Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Are you having a great day so far? I apologize for yesterday. I got really busy. My appointment ran longer than I expected, and I wasn't feeling that well. So I'm so sorry I didn't post a video on YouTube or Facebook. I'm very sorry about that. But today we will have a lesson. Let me move my mic a bit closer. Hello, Golden. Hello, hello. Before we jump into today's lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post quizzes, when I post new lessons, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, follow me on Facebook, and you can turn on notifications over there. I'm also on TikTok. You can find me over there too. Tatetwin, hello. Are you okay? Yes, I'm okay. If you've been following me for a while, you'll know I got really sick in March, and I still have to go to the hospital for checkups. I had a really nasty virus, not coronavirus, but I had a really nasty virus, and it's still in my system. So it's really easy for me to get sick. So I apologize for that. Okay, so we're going to look at phrasal verbs. I only have a little bit of time, so we're going to jump into it right away. We're going to learn phrasal verbs with off, okay? Very good. So, phrasal verbs with off. Let's take a look. The first one we have is better off. Better off, okay? So, the meaning, there are two main meanings we're going to learn today with better off. The first meaning is in a more satisfactory situation than you were before. So your situation is better now than before. Okay, very good. The second meaning is having more money and a better level of comfort in your life than you had before or than someone else has, okay? So basically, when we use better off, you are in a better situation than before, okay? So it could be just about your situation, or it could be specifically about money and comfort level, okay? So let's take a look at some examples. Better off. So remember, this is inseparable, okay? We don't separate better off. So here are some examples. I know you loved him, but you're better off without him, okay? So maybe somebody was in a relationship, boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife. I know you loved him, but you're better off without him, okay? Yes, you can say, I'm better off now. Yes, that is completely correct, Mohammed. Very good. Okay, so even though you loved him, you are in a better situation now without him. Okay, he wasn't good for you. The next one, you're better off not knowing. You're better off not knowing. So this could be about anything, about what somebody said, about gossip, about maybe a diagnosis. You're better off not knowing. So not knowing is a better situation than knowing. Knowing maybe is a not good situation. Okay? The last one, we are far better off. So here, far means very. We are far better off now than we were 5 years ago. So this could be about your financial situation, money. We are far better off now than we were 5 years ago. 5 years ago, we had no money. Now we are very stable, very successful. Okay. Next one is come off, also inseparable. We do not separate this one. Meaning is to appear or to seem to be. He comes off as desperate. So he appears desperate. Okay, very good. The next one, I don't want to come off as rude. I don't want to come off as rude. So I don't want to appear to other people as a rude person. Okay, very good. Excellent. Oh, I see some great examples in the chat. Very good. My English is better off, I reckon. Ah, better off than before. Very good. Okay. The next one is doze off. Again, inseparable, inseparable. Do not separate doze off. The meaning is to fall asleep, especially for a short period of time. So kind of, we think doze off is like you're sleepy and suddenly you fall asleep, but a short time later you wake up, okay? Especially for a short period of time. Okay, example, she dozed off for a few hours. So a few hours is a short period of time. She dozed off for a few hours. Doze off is kind of like a nap, okay? The students dozed off during the lecture. Maybe the professor is talking, a little boring. So the students doze off. Very good. Okay. Next one, we're going kind of fast because I only have 6 minutes before I have to get off. Oh my goodness. Shrug off. This one is separable. This one is separable. Okay. The meaning is to dismiss something as unimportant. Okay. Shrug off. So shrug is kind of like this. So if you shrug off something or you shrug something off, it means that you're dismissing it. Oh, not important, not worth my time. Okay? So examples, you shouldn't shrug off your responsibilities. Okay? Your responsibilities are important. You shouldn't shrug them off. Okay? The criticism didn't bother her. The criticism didn't bother her. She just shrugged it off. So here it's separated. Shrugged it off. Shrug it off. Shrug it off. Okay, we'll go a little quicker. This is the last one. Tip off. This one is also separable. Tip off. Okay? So meaning to inform. To inform. So usually to inform someone of something that's going to happen or that happened or you know who did it, okay? Someone tipped off the police before the incident. So someone told the police, they gave them a tip. They tipped off the police before something happened. And here we can separate it. Who tipped them off? Who tipped them off? Was it you? Was it you? Who told them? Okay, very good, very good. We will never shrug off our lessons. Oh, thank you. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Okay, so let's answer some questions really quick. We have 5 questions and 5 phrasal verbs with off. Better off, come off, doze off, shrug off, tip off. I only have 4 minutes left. Oh my gosh. So my schedule is so packed today. I'm so sorry. So number 1, before setting my alarm clock. When do you set your alarm clock? Probably before you go to sleep, right? So before setting my alarm clock. Oh, Aliawan, perfect. Very good. Okay. Excellent, TF Ran. Good job. So the correct answer for number 1 is dozed off. Very good. I dozed off before setting my alarm clock. Number 2 is separable. If you have back pain, you shouldn't something. Okay? Aliwan, perfect. Oh, Tetetwin, very good. Okay. Number 2, if you have back pain, you shouldn't shrug it off. Very good. You shouldn't think, oh, it's not important. Maybe you should go to the doctor. Number 3, you'll be something if you study more now instead of going out with friends. Very good. You'll be if you study more now instead of going out with friends. Can you get number 3? Ali, very good. Excellent. Good job, Kat. Marfa. Very good. Okay. You'll be better off if you study more now. You'll be in a better situation. Excellent, excellent. Number 4, because he's shy, he can as arrogant. Because he's shy, he can as arrogant. Oh, very good, very good. Ali, Mohammed, good job. Mohammed again, good job. Okay, very good. Come off. He can appear as arrogant. He looks arrogant, but he's just shy. Okay? Number 5, the last one. The police were about the bank robbery. This one's easy, right? We only have one left. The police were about the bank robbery. Oh, good job. Very good. Okay, the last answer is, so we have were here, so we got to change it. Tipped off. Very good. The police were tipped off about the bank robbery. Excellent. Good job. I hope you got all 5 correct. We went through it kind of quickly today. If you need more help, you can always go back and review this lesson. Maybe you can write down the words that you didn't know. Okay, very good, everyone. So let's see. I will do my best to put up a YouTube video again today. And yes, I'm just so packed with my schedule. I'll do my best. Okay. Thank you, everyone, for watching, and I will see you very, very soon. Thank you again. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Excuse me. My voice is always so funky in the morning. I hope everyone is having a very good Friday. It is Friday for me. Is it Friday for you? I know some people are in, everybody's in different time zones, so it could be different days of the week actually right now. So I hope everyone's having a good day. We're going to do our review lesson today. So, oh, hello, Anna. Hello, Minj. How is everybody? So, if you like, hello, Claudia. If you want to know when I go live, there should be a little notification bell somewhere on your screen right now. So if you hit the notification bell, you'll know when I go live. You'll get a notification. Hello. Hello, Pusin. Hello, Ataf. Hello, Hitai. Hello, Keen. Hello, hello. How is everybody? Everybody's safe, healthy, doing well? Oh, I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, Anna. Hello. Hello from Beirut. How are you? Okay. So are you guys ready for our review lesson? Have you studied? Have you caught up on all of the previous lessons this week? Okay. Hello from Vietnam. Hi. Hello, Manuel. Okay. Excuse me. My voice is always so weird in the morning. Okay. So we're going to do our review. So if you've studied, if you've looked at all of our previous lessons this week, we did lessons on confusing verbs. Oh, Anna asked, did you vote? Yes, I did. I sent in my absentee ballot. Since I'm American, I voted early. Hello from Palestine. Anna, can you vote in America? Did you vote? I don't know if you're a citizen or not. Hello from Bangladesh. Okay, so let's get into the lesson, okay? So we've learned 8 confusing verbs this week. We learned 8, okay? And they're simple verbs, but they do get mixed up. Oh, good. I'm glad you voted, Anna. Yes, I used an absentee ballot. Yes, I sent it in 2 weeks ago or something. Yeah. Okay, so let's look at our verbs. This is what we learned, okay? All week we learned the subtle differences between each pair of verbs, okay? So we learned make, do, borrow, lend, teach, learn, come, go. Oh my goodness, there's so many. But they're pretty simple words. But again, a lot of students, no matter their level, advanced students, intermediate, beginners, everybody kind of makes mistakes sometimes. So we're just going to try and avoid those mistakes with these lessons, okay? So, oh, I've got hairs in my eyes. Ooh. Okay. So remember, make or do. So generally speaking, do is for repeated tasks like do your homework. Okay. We can also use do to replace obvious verbs. For example, do the laundry. What does do mean? It means wash the laundry, right? So you could say, I'll do the laundry after I do my homework. Okay. However, make, there are certain words we use with make. In general, make is for creating something. However, for example, we said do the laundry, do the dishes. And here, make, we could say make the bed, make a promise, make a phone call. I think you guys remember those. Do yoga, very good. I am doing nothing. Very good. Okay, so next we had borrow and lend. So remember that borrow is the act of receiving something for a short period of time. Lend means you are giving something to somebody for a period of time. So the person who is doing the action is different, right? So can I borrow your car means can I use your car? My parents will lend me some money, right? My parents will lend me some money. So that means my parents will give me some money, but I have to give it back later. Okay. Next was teach and learn. Okay. So teach is the act of giving information, okay? Imparting knowledge on someone. So teach, I have some knowledge and I will teach you my knowledge, okay? I will give you my knowledge. Learn is the act of absorbing or getting that information, getting that knowledge, okay? Is that understandable so far? Okay. Then we have come and go. So remember, come is the act of moving toward usually the speaker, right? Toward my group or my area. And go is away. Go is away. Okay? Very, very good. So I think everybody has these okay, right? Is everybody understandable? Can I borrow your car for a few days? Very, very good. Yes. Can I borrow your blue t-shirt? Yes, very good. Okay. Okay. So let's see. English teachers has a different question. So if I owe money, should I give or get? So if you owe money, that means you maybe borrowed some money and you have to give it back to somebody. You owe somebody money. I owe you money, so I have to give you money back. Okay, good question. Okay, so let's do, oh, yes, very good. So teach is essentially give. You're giving knowledge, right? You're giving information, and learn is receiving that information or that knowledge. Okay, very, very good. So we're going to look at the questions that I have. Okay, so this is going to be the review part for you guys. I need your participation. Okay, so please write your answers in the comments. Okay, so we learned 8 confusing verbs, and I have 7 questions. One has 2 blanks. Okay, so let's see. Okay, very good. Okay. So we have all 8 verbs that we learned this week. Make, do, come, go, borrow, lend, teach, learn. Okay, so we need to put these in the correct place with the correct tense. Okay, so, oh my goodness. Okay, so let's try to do number 1 together. Let's do number 1 together, okay? He, me, how to drive a car. He, me, how to drive a car. And if you can see here, we have a person here. He, me, how to drive a car. Oh, very good. I see number 1, learn, teach, teaches, taught, make, teach. Okay. A little bit difficult, maybe the first one. Okay, so he, me, how to drive a car. So number 1, the correct answer would be, so the tense could be either in the past or the simple present, right? I'm going to put it in the past. So for example, he taught me how to drive a car. He taught me how to drive a car. I see some people saying learn. So he taught me how to drive a car. We would not say he learned me how to drive a car. We wouldn't say somebody learned me, right? I learned how to drive a car would be okay. I learned how to drive a car, but we have me here. So somebody did an action to me, right? He taught me. He gave me the information. Okay, is it understandable? You could also say he teaches me how to drive a car. That is totally okay. Okay, how about number 2? Could you the dishes, please? Could you the dishes, please? Okay, what is the best answer? So for number 2, we want an answer that means washing. Okay, I see Anna said do, Rabe said make, let's see, make, do. Okay, yes, they're quite difficult one. So, very good. Okay, DeSylvia, very good. Okay, so the correct answer for number 2, when we talk about regular tasks that we have to do, and we can easily replace the word wash, right? So we're going to put, could you do the dishes, please? Could you do the dishes, please? So we often use do to mean wash for the dishes. We say do the laundry. However, we say make for other things, right? I was going to give it away, but it's in here somewhere. So could you do the dishes, please? So could you wash the dishes, please? Could you do your homework? Could you do the laundry? Okay, it's a little bit confusing. Just remember for most regular tasks, especially around the house, we use do. Do the chores. Do the cooking. Okay? Number 3. I forgot my pen. Oh, I forgot my pen. Can I? Yours? I forgot my pen. Can I? Yours? Okay. Oh, Anna said borrow. Very good. I forgot my pen. Can I? Oh, very good. I see Bilal. Very good. Ali. Very good. Okay. Sharon DeSylvia. Awesome. Okay. So I forgot my pen. Can I borrow yours? So yours equals your pen, right? So I forgot my pen. Can I borrow yours? Can I borrow your pen? Very good. So I am the one who is receiving. So I would use, can I receive your pen? Can I get your pen? Can I borrow your pen? Okay, very, very good. I saw a lot of correct answers. Awesome. Okay, number 4. How to play the piano at 5 years old. How to play the piano at 5 years old. Okay. Oh, very, very good. How to play the piano at 5 years old. Very good. Okay, so I see teach, teaches, learn, learn, to learned. Okay, very good. So he learned how to play the piano at 5 years old. Very, very good. I saw a bunch of correct answers. We would not say taught, right? We would not say teach or taught because he did the action, right? So he learned how to play the piano. He got that information. And see, he was 5 years old. So usually you wouldn't be teaching, right? You're not the teacher. You are the student at 5 years old. Okay, very, very good. Number 5. I my bed every morning. My bed every morning. What do you think the correct answer for number 5 is? My bed every morning. Okay, Hung says come. Anna says make. Okay, Bilal, very good. Ali, Patel, Yahan. Whoa, Pyo, Ali, Win. Okay. I see a bunch of different answers now. I see mostly correct answers. Very good. So remember what I said. We use do for a lot of household daily tasks. Do the laundry, do the dishes, do the cooking, do the chores. However, there is an exception. English has so many exceptions, right? We're going to say, I make. So please remember this one. I make my bed every morning. So remember that make means create something. So you can imagine that when you get out of bed, your bed is kind of a mess. So you want to make it clean, create a clean bed. So that way you can kind of remember, I make my bed, but I do the dishes. Do replaces wash. Here I make my bed. I make it into a beautiful, beautiful bed. Okay? It is. Yes, it's a regular task. That is why this one is an exception. So generally speaking, do is for regular tasks. However, this is an exception. I make my bed. Okay? So please remember that one. Oh, let me check my time. Oh my gosh, I have to go soon. Okay. So number 6, if you're cold. So if you're cold, I can you my coat. So if you notice, we have a person after this blank. If you're cold, I can you my coat. Oh, very good. I see a bunch of lens. Very good. Awesome. Okay. So number 6 was a little bit easy. That's good. Okay. Number 6, if you're cold, I can lend you my coat. Excellent. Excellent. Very good. And the last one, the grand finale, number 7, we have 2 blanks here. So today I to work by bus, but I will home by taxi. Okay. So this is a little bit tricky. I made it tricky, okay? So today I to work by bus, but I will home by taxi. Ooh, tricky. So we're going to think of where we are right now. Where are we? So in this sentence, today I to work by bus. Okay? Are we at work or are we at home? But I will home by taxi. So where am I? Where am I? Okay, that will give you a hint. Okay, if you think where the speaker is. Okay, so I'll give you a hint. The speaker is still at work. Today I to work by bus. So maybe you're talking to your colleague, your coworker, or your boss. Today I here where I am now. So today I to work by bus, but I will home by taxi. Okay, so this is very, very tricky. So today I came. Oh my gosh. Today I came to work by bus, but I will, we're talking about the future, I will go home by taxi. So usually we say go to work, come home, right? But in this case, I am still at work, and maybe I'm talking to somebody at work. So today I came here. I came to work by bus, but I will go home by taxi. Okay, so the speaker is at work. So we're talking about here and there. Come here, go there. Okay, is it understandable? Okay, so I'm going to read them one more time for you, and then I have to go. I'm so sorry. So number 1, he taught me how to drive a car, or he teaches me how to drive a car. Number 2, could you do the dishes, please? So remember, we say do the dishes, do the laundry, do the chores, do the cooking. Number 3, I forgot my pen. Can I borrow yours? Can you give me yours? He learned how to play the piano at 5 years old. He learned how to do something. Okay? Number 5, I make my bed every morning. I make my bed every morning. So make the bed. Make my bed, make your bed, make a bed. Okay? Number 6, if you're cold, I can lend you my coat. I can lend you my coat. After lend, we need to put somebody. Lend somebody something. Okay, number 7, today I came to work by bus because I'm still at work, but I will go home by taxi. Very, very good. Okay, so thank you everybody for watching our review lesson and participating. Okay, so let's see. I don't have enough time to answer questions today. I'm so sorry. But if you have some questions, leave them in the comments. And when I have time, I'll try to go back and answer your individual comments. Okay? So thank you so much for watching, guys. Sorry, I have to run to my next lesson. Okay, but thank you so much. And we will have another lesson on Monday. And there is a new pronunciation lesson on the YouTube channel right now. So you can go check the YouTube channel and you guys can check out the new lesson. Okay, thank you so much. And oh my gosh, I have to say thank you. We reached 4,000 subscribers, 4,000 students on the YouTube channel, which I was so surprised. So thank you so much for subscribing and sharing my lessons. I really, really appreciate it. And I hope you guys are enjoying them. If you have any suggestions, you can write them in the comments. Okay, thank you, everybody. Have a great weekend. See you guys next time. Bye. Hello, students. Oh my gosh, it's been a little bit. Sorry to keep you waiting. Sorry to not have a new live lesson in a few days. So sorry about that. I've been really, really busy recently. So I hope you can understand, but I'm back. I'm ready to have some good lessons with you guys. Okay. So thank you so much for joining today's lesson. I'm really excited to have you here. And we're going to be talking about emotions and feelings today. Emotions and feelings. Hello, Jalil from Philippines. So nice to see you. Oh my gosh. Oh, Gerardo, hello. MD Hisar. Jahangir, hello. Ali Ahmed, hello. How is everybody? Hello, Jose. Hello, Kong. Hello, Rabul. Umar. Hello, hello. Oh, hello from Mexico. Hi, hello from Madagascar, Bangladesh. Okay. Hello, Haku. Nice to have you. Hello from East Africa. Hello, Sumlut? Sumlut? Sorry if I can't pronounce your name. I'm so sorry. Hello from Myanmar. Hello, hello. Okay, so everyone, I am so happy to see you all here today. Thank you for joining me. Hello, David from China. Hello from Egypt. Okay, so like I was saying, I was a little bit busy the last few days, so I wasn't able to do any new lessons, but I'm back. So we're going to have a lesson today. So thank you so much for joining. Hello, Hirang. Hello, hello. Okay. So let's see. I have 3 new words that I want to teach you. And these words are going to help you describe your feelings, describe your emotions. Okay. Very nice. So I'm going to show you, I'm not going to use the whiteboard today. I'm going to use my share screen. So, okay, let me know if you can see my screen. Okay, Can you read this? Is it big enough for you? Is it big enough? Please let me know in the chat if it's big enough for you. Hello. Hello from Sudan. Hello from Libya. Hello from Thailand. Okay, so I think you guys can see the screen. So it says feelings and emotions here. Hold on one second. Let me get this so I can see both of my screens at the same time. Okay, so feelings and emotions. So I think some of these words are going to be new for you. Okay, so let's go through them together. So the first word, I have the meaning and an example right away for you. The first word is pumped. Pumped. Have you guys heard this word before? I'm pumped. Are you pumped? Are you pumped for today's lesson? So, oh, I'm glad you can see it. Thank you. Oh, okay, good. So, pumped. Pumped means filled with energetic excitement and enthusiasm. Okay, we are really, really excited. Okay, so if you can think of a balloon, if you have a balloon, like a balloon, you pump a balloon full of air. But for humans, for people, we are pumped, we are filled with excitement, like we could pop like a balloon. We are pumped, okay? So this is a casual word. This is an informal word, but you will hear a lot of native speakers talking like this, okay? Ah, I see. Yeah, you've heard it in a song. Yeah, I'm not sure of that song, but yeah, pumped just means very, very excited. Okay, so the example we have here is, I'm pumped for the tennis match. I'm pumped for the tennis match. So this means I am so excited for the tennis match, okay? So I'm pumped, I'm excited. All right, does everyone understand pumped? Okay. Hello, Jalil. Hello. Hello, Matana. Okay, so we are learning pumped, filled with excitement. Okay, let's look at the next word. So I have 3 words for you today. This is the first one. The next one is stumped. Stumped. Have you heard this word before? I'm stumped. He's stumped. You're stumped. We're all stumped. Okay, so the meaning of stumped is confused or puzzled. So I don't understand. I'm so confused. Usually we use stumped when we're trying to think of the answer to something. Oh, I can't figure out this question. I'm stumped. Okay. Hello from Jordan. Oh, very good. I am pumped. I am pumped for the new job. Awesome. I'm pumped for my new job. I hope you're pumped. Very good. Okay. So we have an example here. Even the teachers were stumped by the difficult math problem. Even the teachers were stumped by the difficult math problem. Okay? So stumped means confused, puzzled. So even the teachers who should know the answers to most of the questions were confused. They were puzzled. They were stumped. They were stumped by the difficult math problem. Okay? Very good. Let's go to the last word that we're learning today. The last one is irk. Now, this doesn't even look like English, right? It's a very strange word, irk. I-R-K, only 3 letters, irk. So, what does irk mean? What does irk mean? Irk means to irritate or annoy. irritate or annoy. So we use it in the same way. Something annoys me. Something irks me. Okay? So let's see. The example here is, it irks me when people eat with their mouths open. It irks me when people eat with their mouths open. Okay? So that means that it annoys me when people eat with their mouths open. Can you think of something that irks you, that annoys you, that irritates you? Oh, this is a good example. I'm stumped by the explanation today. You're stumped, but I hope it's understandable. Ah, it's like an Arabic word. Interesting. Do you have a similar word, or it looks like a similar word? Okay. Very, very good. So irk. Irk means irritate or annoy. It irks me when people eat with their mouths open. Okay. So do you guys remember everything? We have irk, stumped, and pumped. Pumped means excited. I'm so pumped. I'm so excited. Stumped means I'm so confused. I don't understand. And irk means irritate or annoy. Okay? So let's try to do some questions, and you can see how they're used in sentences a little bit more. Okay? So we have 5 sentences, 5 questions. Let's try to do number 1 together. Okay? So number 1, it me when I find spelling errors. What do you think? Oh, this is a good example. I'm stumped to go on vacation. Maybe you would be pumped to go on vacation. You'd be excited. I am pumped for this Spanish exam. Oh, interesting. So you're very excited for the test. Okay? Very good. So number 1, it me when I find spelling errors. Who can answer number 1? Ooh, Ariana, very good. Oh, Devaska's in the chat. Hello. Josette, Suhana, very good. Okay, Ariana, Hitet, very good. Okay, so the answer to number 1, it irks me when I find spelling errors. So it really annoys me. It kind of frustrates me. It irks me when I find spelling errors. I don't like it, okay? So this person doesn't like when they find spelling errors. It annoys them. It irritates them. It irks them, okay? Let's try number 2. He was to find out he'd passed the test. Oh, okay. So this is a positive word. So which one is positive? He was so happy, so excited to find out he'd passed the test. Who can get number 2? Okay. Oh, Pio, very good. Very nice. Okay. Oh, I see a lot of them. Okay. MD, good job. Suhana. Okay, Jose, very good, very good. Oh, I see a lot of correct answers. Tet, Devaska, very good. Okay, he was pumped. He was pumped to find out he'd passed the test. He was very excited. Okay, let's try number 3. I don't know the answer. I'm something. So which one means, I don't understand. I'm confused. I don't know the answer. I'm something. Okay? Thank you for being pumped for my lesson. Okay. Oh, number 3, I saw you got it. Very good. Okay. Ariana, good job. Sohalia, very good. Oh, awesome. Jose. Janba. Okay, awesome. So I don't know the answer. I'm stumped. I'm stumped. I don't understand. I'm not sure. I'm confused. Okay, I don't know the answer. I'm stumped. Good job, everybody. Okay, we only have two more. So number 4, there are two answers here. Okay, so it, him, when he gets on easy questions. It, him, when he gets on easy questions. Let's see who can get it. Ooh, very good. Oh, Joshua, very good. Ricardo, awesome. Okay, very good. Sayu, good job. Okay, I see a lot of good answers. Wonderful. So we'll do the first one. So it irks him. So it frustrates him. It annoys him. Okay, so something annoys him. It irks him when he gets on easy questions. Okay, so the correct answer is stumped. Okay, so it irks him when he gets stumped on easy questions. This means that it frustrates him when he gets an easy question that confuses him. Maybe he's thinking too much or he gets confused, even though it's an easy question, right? Okay. And the last one, the very, very last one, I'm so for my next English class. I'm so for my next English class. Okay. What do you think the answer to number 5 is? Oh, very good. Nandar, very good. George, very good. Awesome. Ariana, good job. I'm so pumped for my next English class. Okay, so I'll read them one more time. Number 1, it irks me when I find spelling errors. So it frustrates me, okay? Number 2, he was pumped to find out he'd passed the test. He was very, very excited. Number 3, I don't know the answer. I'm stumped. I'm very confused. Number 4, it irks him when he gets stumped on easy questions. So it annoys him when he gets confused on easy questions, even though they're easy, right? And the last one, I'm so pumped for my next English class. I'm so excited. Okay, very, very good. So let's see. Okay, I'm back. Can you all see me now? Hello. Okay. So let me make my screen a little bit bigger. Okay. So if you want to make your own examples, I can quickly correct them for you. Okay. Let's see. Ooh. Okay. So does anyone have any question or you want to make a sentence? Let's see. Okay. Can you give a sentence example for the word irk in past tense? Very good. So yeah, you can just add ed for irk. You can say, I was irked by the way he talked. For example, I was irked by the way he talked. Irked just means annoyed. So we use it in the same way. I was annoyed. He annoyed me. I was irked. He irked me. That irked me. Okay? You can just add ed. Can you explain more about irk? Good question. Okay. So irk just means like annoy, irritate, frustrate. So when something bothers you, it irks you. It irks you. Okay? So, for example, it irks me when I get a question wrong, or it irked me how he talked about someone. Okay? It annoyed me. I didn't like it. Let's see. Devaska, what is the difference between I'm stumped and I stumped? So this is a good question. So when you say I'm stumped, it means that you don't know something. You're confused. But if you say I stumped, the next word should be someone. I stumped someone on a question. Okay, so if I gave you a quiz and you were my student, but you didn't know the answer, I could say, I stumped Devaska on the quiz. I confused you. Okay, but I'm stumped means that I am confused. Okay. Oh, this is a good one, Miguel. I'm pumped when I'm going to speak with a native English speaker. Yes. You can say, I'm pumped to speak with a native English speaker. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Okay, stumped. Yeah. Can you explain a bit of stumped? So stumped means confused, or if you know the word puzzled. So maybe you have a question or a problem and you're trying to figure it out, but you can't get an answer. That means you are stumped. I can't figure it out. I can't understand something. Okay, I'm stumped. Okay, very, very good. Let's see. Okay. Jose, I am pumped that you are my new teacher. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, I am pumped when the exam is near. Are you a very good student? Do you like exams? For me, I get very nervous when the exam is near. When I have an exam coming up, I get very nervous, but you get pumped. That's pretty good. Okay. Very, very good. Oh, yeah, this is a good one. I can say tricky too. Yeah, if a question, so a question can be tricky, and you can be stumped by a tricky question. Yes. The question is tricky. Your feeling is that you are stumped. Okay, very, very good. Okay, so thank you guys for watching this lesson. We've been going for 20 minutes already. Wow. Okay, so I'm going to do another lesson tomorrow. Facebook and probably YouTube. So both. Okay, so I will see you guys for tomorrow's lesson. And of course, you can leave your comments in the chat, and I will try and answer everyone's questions if I can, okay? It just depends on my time. So thank you guys for watching, and I will see you tomorrow. Okay, I hope you're pumped for tomorrow's lesson. I hope I didn't stump you with today's words, and I hope I didn't irk any of you. Okay, thank you so much, and see you guys next time. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome to another lesson. So again, sorry, my microphone for some reason does not work with what I'm using right now. And I'm sorry if the audio is a little bit difficult to hear. Please leave in the comments if it is difficult. Can you hear me? Is it okay? We're going to try our best today. Okay, so today I wanted to go over a phrasal verb, which is actually two phrasal verbs, but they mean exactly the same thing, okay? So we're going to go over these together. And let's see. Does anyone know these phrasal verbs? Have you heard these before? So we have to breeze through something and to sail through something. To breeze through something and to sail through something. So these phrasal verbs mean the same exact thing, okay? And the meaning of these is that to breeze through, to sail through something means you easily do something well, or you easily succeed at something, okay? So we also have another expression. Maybe you have heard it. So we can say, the test was a breeze. The test was a breeze. So breeze means easy. It was easy. So I breezed through the test, or I sailed through the test. So when you use these phrasal verbs, remember that it means that it was so easy, no problem, okay? So if you breeze through a test, if you sail through a class, that means you must be very smart, right? It was so easy, it was not a problem, okay? To breeze through, to sail through. Okay, we're gonna look at my other whiteboard, and we're gonna see some exercises that we can do together. Well, together, but actually I already wrote the answers because to breeze through and to sail through mean the exact same thing. So we don't really have to ask any questions, right? So, okay, we'll do these, we'll look at these together, and we're gonna pay attention to pronunciation also. So this is really to get used to saying these, to get used to using these phrasal verbs, right? Because you could learn all day long phrasal verbs, but if you don't use them, if you don't actually say them out loud, you're probably going to forget, okay? So I want you to say these with me when we review them, okay? But first, let's look at this again. So to breeze or to sail through something, it means to do something successfully and easily. Successfully and easily, okay? So think of what you can do successfully and easily. So for example, if you work on cars, for example, if you've been working on cars for 20 years, right? Working on cars, it's a breeze. It's a breeze. I breeze through working on 10 cars a day, right? Oh, I can sail through 10 cars in an hour, okay? I'm not sure how you would do that. That's pretty good. Okay, but let's look at some of these examples, all right? So number one, she never studied. She never studied and just breezed through high school. Wow, she's very, very smart, right? She's very intelligent. Excuse my voice. She never studied and just breezed through high school. She just breezed through it. High school was a breeze. It was very easy for her. So for a lot of people, high school is difficult. You need to study. You really need to hit the books. But for her, she just breezed through it. She never did her homework, but it was super easy. Okay? So let's look at number two. He sailed through the interview. He sailed through the interview. So maybe he went to an interview for a new job, But if he sailed through the interview, it means he did it very well. It was very easy. So he successfully and easily did the interview. Okay? Number 3, I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Okay? It'll be a breeze. I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Breeze through. Okay? I'm sure it will be easy for you. And number 4, Tim sailed through the course while I was struggling. So this could be a course in school or any course that you take. So Tim is a very smart man. Tim sailed through the course. It was easy for him while I was struggling. So maybe we took the course at the same time. For Tim, it was easy. He sailed through it. But I, at the same time, was struggling. It was super difficult for me. Okay, so please, let's go over the pronunciation together, and I want you to say it out loud, okay? So can you say breeze through, breeze through, breeze through, breeze through, and sail through, sail through, sail through. Okay? Now I'm going to say number 1, and I want you to read it after me. Okay? So I'm going to say it one more time, and I'll pause, and you can read it out loud. Okay? She never studied and just breezed through high school. Okay? One more time. She never studied and just breezed through high school. Okay, did everybody do it? Okay, number 2. He sailed through the interview. Again, he sailed through the interview. Okay, number 3. I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Okay, I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Okay, so when we say it very quickly, you might notice that I said, I'm sure you'll breeze through, breeze through, breeze through. The z and the th almost become one. Breeze through, breeze through, breeze through. Okay? Number 4, Tim sailed through the course while I was struggling. Okay, I'll say it one more time. Tim sailed through the course while I was struggling. Okay, and if you notice, sailed through, it's very difficult to say sailed through, right? So this D sometimes disappears if we say it very quickly. Sailed through, sailed through, sailed through, breeze through, breeze through, breeze through, sailed through. Okay, very good. I hope this was an understandable lesson on these phrasal verbs. So please try and use them when something is very, very easy. So if I give you a lesson and you thought it was easy and you understood it, oh, I breezed through your lesson, okay? I sailed through your lesson, okay? Very, very good. So please try and use it as much as you can so that you can remember it, all right? Okay, and if you have any questions, please feel free to put them in the comments. I'm always checking my comments, and I try to reply to people's questions as often as I can, okay? So thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. Please share it with your friends. Please subscribe to my YouTube channel, follow my Facebook page, and we'll grow our community together, right? So I know that a lot of students help each other out in the comments, which is wonderful. So thank you guys so much for doing that. And I will see you for our next lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye. Hi everyone. Today I'm going to teach you the word funny bone. Funny bone. Do you know what your funny bone is? Maybe you've experienced hitting your elbow on something. Your elbow is right here. This is your elbow. Sometimes when we hit our elbow on something, we feel this very weird pain going up and down your arm. That weird feeling can also be described as a funny feeling. And since we hit our elbow, which is hard, we call it our funny bone. I hit my funny bone. But actually, it's not a bone at all. It's something called an ulnar nerve. But don't worry, you don't need to remember the word ulnar nerve. Many people don't actually know that it's a nerve and not a bone. So the next time you hit your elbow on something and you get that funny feeling, you can say, I hit my funny bone. I hit my funny bone. Okay? Please leave a comment about the last time you hit your funny bone. What did you hit your elbow on? The last time I hit my funny bone, I was trying to close a door with my elbow and I hit it right in that weird place and I got that funny feeling and I hit my funny bone. I don't really like hitting my funny bone because it feels funny, but it also kind of hurts. So I don't recommend trying to hit your funny bone just to use this word. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel, and I will see you for our next word of the day later. Bye! If you'd like to see longer English lessons, please go over to my YouTube channel. I have lots of English lessons over there, so please subscribe and you'll be notified when new lessons are uploaded. I hope to see you guys over there soon. Bye! Hello everyone! Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining another live lesson. I hope you guys are enjoying these. Okay, so while some people join the lesson, I'm going to tell you what we're going to be doing these next 5 lessons, okay? So I thought it's a good idea. We did it last time that I'll do 4 live lessons about a certain topic. And then on the 5th lesson, we'll have a review. Oh, hello, Daniel. Thank you for coming. Thank you for joining. Oh, I'm doing well. How are you? So I was just explaining that I think it's a good idea to do 4 lessons on a certain topic. And then the 5th lesson, we'll do a kind of review lesson. So these 4 lessons, starting from today, I want to do on idioms that include the word up, okay? Idioms that include the word up. So we have a lot of them, actually. So we're going to go over 2 today, and we'll see if you guys can remember it by Friday, okay? Oh, good morning from Myanmar. Oh, watching from, how do you say, Jeddah? That's amazing. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. Okay. Ooh, Bali. Wow. I've always wanted to go to Bali. That is one of my dream vacations. Hopefully, I can go there soon. Oh, hello from India. I'd also like to visit India. Okay. So, our two up idioms for today are da 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 da. We have these. Does anyone know these? We have toss up and up in the air. Have you heard these before? Hello from Myanmar, Bangladesh, Iraq. Very nice. Thank you guys. Hello. So we are learning idioms that include the word up. And today we're doing on decision making. Decision making. Okay. So toss up. If you have never heard this expression before, a toss-up is, if you have a coin and you throw the coin up in the air, and if it's heads, it's one decision. If it's tails, it's another decision. Oh, hello, Simon. Thank you for joining. Okay. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Very nice. So a toss-up is when you can't decide something and there is a choice between two things, or two things that will happen, or two choices. So a toss-up, you're not sure. So if I said, I don't know when my next lesson will be, it's a toss-up between tomorrow or Friday. It's a toss-up, usually between two things, okay? And then we have up in the air, up in the air. So up in the air means that your decision or whatever you are going to do has not been decided, has not been settled yet. It's up in the air, okay? Oh, hello from Bangladesh. No, I've never been to Bangladesh. I would love to. I love traveling. I want to visit all the countries that I can. Okay, so up in the air. So right now we could use up in the air because right now we have a lot of difficulty traveling the world right now. So my next vacation is still up in the air. I don't know when I'll be able to take vacation again. It's up in the air. It's not been settled. It hasn't been decided or confirmed. It's up in the air. Okay? So toss up is deciding between two things that could equally happen, like a 50-50 chance. Toss up. Up in the air means I don't know what I will be doing. So not decided, okay? Up in the air. Oh, hello from Nepal. Very nice. Thank you for joining. I don't know what time it is for all of you guys, but for me, it is almost 2:30 in the afternoon. Okay, ooh, my lighting got all crazy. Okay, so let's look at the exercises I have for you guys, as always. So we can see the meanings at the top. Okay, I'll get my red marker. So meaning, can you see this? A toss-up, used when you don't know which of two things will happen or which of two things to choose. Can you see that? Okay, and then up in the air is not yet settled or decided. Okay, so I'll give you one more example of each. So let's see, what's a good example for toss-up? Like if I wanted to travel to another country, I don't know which one I should choose, but I'm thinking Bangladesh or Bali. Okay, Bangladesh or Bali. So I could say it's a toss-up between Bangladesh and Bali. So both are, equal choices. Where are you from? I am from the United States, but I'm currently living in Japan, teaching English to you guys. Okay, so up in the air, we have the meaning here. Up in the air is not yet settled or decided. So, I haven't had lunch yet. So my lunch plans are up in the air. I don't know if I will go out for lunch. I don't know if I'll cook lunch. I don't know if I'll skip lunch. My lunch plans are up in the air today. Oh yeah, you can take a screenshot of this if you like. There you go. Okay. So let's do the exercises together, okay? So number 1, let's see if you can see that. Nothing has been finalized yet. Things are still, So which one do you think we'll use? Toss up or up in the air? Nothing has been finalized yet. Things are still what? Does anyone know the answer? Oh, it's okay to join late. Ooh, you sent me a message on Messenger, but you didn't respond. So unfortunately, my Messenger gets filled with a lot of spam on Facebook. So I don't check it. So the best thing you could do is leave a comment. Oh, very good. Up in the air. Number 1 is up in the air. Good job. Oh, everyone, good job. Okay. Sorry if I'm a little bit loud. My microphone is like right here. Okay, so nothing has been finalized yet. Things are still up in the air. Very good. Okay. Number 2. I don't know who will get the promotion. It's between Jim and John. So this is a big hint here. It says between. So we have 2 choices. Which one do you think? Ooh, I see up in the air. I see toss up. Which one do you think? So this one has 2 choices. So that is a very big hint for you guys. Oh, very good. Toss up. Very nice. Okay, toss up. Toss up. I don't know who will get the promotion. It's a toss up. There should be a hyphen here. Toss up between Jim and John. Very good. So toss up we use as we don't know which one to choose. Usually 2 choices. Okay. Number 3. Lunch was a between. Oh, we have this between again. Italian or Chinese. Italian or Chinese food. So number 3, lunch was a between Italian or Chinese. Oh, very good. Toss up. I see toss up for number 3. Yes. Lunch was a toss up. So this is a very casual way to say, I didn't know which one we were going to get, Chinese food or Italian food. 50-50. It was a toss-up. Okay. Oh, very good. And the last one. Who can get the last one first? My living situation is still. Which one do you think for number 4? Who can be the first one to get it? My living situation is still maybe undecided. Very good. Oh, very fast. How do you pronounce your name? Hisumiat? So very good. Number 4 is up in the air. Up in the air. So generally, things have not been decided yet. Things have not been finalized. So remember, these are very similar, toss up and up in the air. Toss up is between 2 choices. So usually you'll see this word between, and that way you know, okay, we should use toss up. And then up in the air is generally things have not been decided. Oh, very good. You guys are so fast. Excellent. Okay, so I'll read them one more time so you can listen or you can repeat at home. So, number 1, nothing has been finalized yet. Things are still up in the air. Number 2, I don't know who will get the promotion. It's a toss-up between Jim and John. Number 3, lunch was a toss-up between Italian or Chinese. And number 4, my living situation is still up in the air. You guys are awesome. I see all the correct answers in the comments. Very good. So I don't know if these are new for you or if you've heard them before, but I hope you can use them from now on. All the next 4 lessons, well, today and then the next 3 lessons are going to be idioms using up. So please remember it, come back to this lesson and try to review. And on the last lesson on Friday, the 5th lesson this week, we're going to do a review lesson like I did last time. Oh, thank you for the compliments. You guys are so nice. You guys are the best students. Thank you so much for watching and tuning into my lessons every day. I really appreciate it. Hello. Yeah, thank you for joining. So please come back tomorrow. There will be another live lesson tomorrow with idioms using up. Okay? So thank you guys so much. And so if you just came now, this lesson will be up for you to see later, so you can watch it anytime. Please come back to this lesson, review, and then join me for the next 3 lessons, and then finally the review lesson. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it, and I hope to see you guys tomorrow. All right. Bye-bye. Hello, students. Welcome back to my English learning channel. Thank you for joining me today. I hope you're ready for today's lesson. Before we jump into today's lesson, I would just like to remind you to please like and subscribe to my YouTube channel. That way you'll know when new lessons are posted. You can also follow me on Facebook and TikTok. Everything will be linked in the description of this video. Also, I would like to say that I have opened up a new course on my website. So if you want to learn about American pronunciation and how to really get that American sound or be able to listen to American pronunciation, you can find the course sign up on my website. I'll also link that in the description box. All right, let's get started. So today we're going to be talking about easy English conversation. So I know that when you study English, usually in a class or with a textbook, sometimes they don't include words or vocabulary that we use in a casual setting. Okay, so some of this is going to be slang, but I think it is all pretty useful for daily life, especially if you are going abroad, like if you're going to study abroad or you want to make friends like in North America, for example. These words and expressions are going to help you, first of all, understand what people are saying, and they're also going to help you sound more natural when you talk. And, you know, if you watch Hollywood movies or American TV shows on Netflix, this will also help you. Okay, so let's jump into the lesson. Okay, we have easy English conversation, common expressions. So common expressions and common vocabulary. So let's take a look at the first few. So I have some sentences for you, and we're going to see if you understand what they mean when I just say them, and then we're going to break them down, okay? So we're starting off a little bit easy. You might have heard these expressions before, okay? So the first sentence, I'm hanging out with my friends this weekend. I'm hanging out with my friends this weekend. Do you know what that means? Okay, let's take a look at the second one. Would you like to get together on Friday? Would you like to get together on Friday? Okay, and the last one, let's meet up for some coffee. Let's meet up for some coffee. Okay, so if these are new for you, great. We'll take a look at what they mean. If you know them already, don't worry. We have some potentially new words coming up next. So these three all mean basically the same thing. We have hang out, get together, and meet up. So all three are basically an informal meeting. Okay, an informal meeting. So to hang out, to get together, to meet up, usually we will use these with our friends or family. So when you are talking about, for example, having a meeting with your boss or a meeting with some clients, usually we will say a meeting. Okay, but when we are a little bit more casual, when we're informal, we use hang out, get together, meet up. Okay, so to hang out, to get together, to meet up. Okay, these are all verbs that we can use. Sometimes we use get together as a noun. Let's have a get together. I'm having a get together with my family. Okay, very good. Okay, so in the comments, let me know who you usually hang out with on the weekends. Okay, I usually hang out with my friends. When I'm in the United States, I love to get together with my family, and sometimes I'll meet up with some, high school classmates to catch up. Okay, let's take a look at the next three. Ooh, these might be new for some of you. Okay, so I'm going to read them out and see if you can figure out what the words in red mean, okay? I'm gonna chill at home this weekend. I'm gonna chill at home this weekend. What does chill mean? Okay. I binge watched the latest Netflix series. I binge watched the latest Netflix series. Okay. And wanna grab a bite after work? Wanna grab a bite after work? All right, so if these are new, fantastic. Let's take a look at the meanings, okay? If you want, you can guess in the comments what you think these words mean. I'll give you a second. Okay, so chill. To chill means to relax or do nothing in particular. So we often chill at home or chill with our friends. So kind of doing nothing, right? Relaxing. You don't have to worry about work. You don't have to stress about school. You're just chill. So chill can also be an adjective. We're talking about slang here. So if someone is chill, that means they're kind of easygoing. They're not tightly wound. They're easygoing. They're chill. So to chill means to relax. If someone is chill, that means they are a relaxed kind of person. Okay, maybe easy to get along with. They're very chill. Okay, so I like to chill on the weekends, but sometimes I have to work on the weekends, so I can't chill that much. Okay, the next one is binge watch. So to binge watch. This means to watch many or all episodes of a TV series in rapid succession. Okay, so that means, for example, if there's a new TV show out or a new popular TV series on Netflix, for example, if there's 10 episodes, maybe you watch all 10 in one day. That is binge watch, okay? So we tend to put the word binge in front of another verb. So for example, if you binge drink, that means you drink a lot of alcohol in rapid succession. So maybe in one night out, you would drink 10 drinks. Very not healthy. I hope no one binge drinks. But to binge watch means to watch many, many episodes kind of in one sitting, okay? So recently I have been watching the Netflix series You. So I have been binge watching You on Netflix. It's a very interesting show. I highly recommend it. Are there any interesting TV series that you are binge watching at the moment? The last one is grab a bite. Grab a bite. So when you grab a bite, you are getting something to eat, okay? So we could also say grab a bite to eat, or we can just cut it short and say grab a bite. So in between my lessons, I try to grab a quick bite. Sometimes I don't have time, so I go hungry. But grab a bite means to get something to eat. Usually it's in a casual setting. Would you like to grab a bite? All right, let's check out the next one. These are our last three. Okay, so try and figure out what the red words mean in the sentence. All right, so the first one, I skipped school but got caught by my parents. What does that mean? I skipped school but got caught by my parents. Okay. The next one. My brother ditched me to hang out with his friends. My brother ditched me to hang out with his friends. And the last one. Let's play hooky and go to the baseball game. Let's play hooky and go to the baseball game. Okay, can you figure out these three new expressions? Let's see, okay? So, to skip school. To skip school means to not go to school without permission. So you are supposed to go to school. You're supposed to be at school, but maybe you fool your parents and you say you're going to school, but actually you go to your friend's house. So basically when you skip school, you were supposed to go, but you didn't go. All right. Have you ever skipped school before? Or are you a good student? Okay. The next one is ditch someone. To ditch someone. So this means to purposefully leave or abandon someone. So it sounds pretty bad, and it can be bad and disappointing. So when you ditch someone, it means that you had plans with one person, but you decided not to go. Maybe you did something else. Okay, so in my example sentence, I said, my brother ditched me to hang out with his friends. So my brother and I had plans to meet, to hang out, but he decided to hang out with his friends instead, so he ditched me, okay? He left me, he abandoned me, all right? So it's kind of a negative thing. You don't want to actually ditch people, right? It's kind of a mean thing to do. Okay, and the last one, to play hooky. So to play hooky is very similar to skip school. We can also skip work. And play hooky means to not go to work or school without permission. So you were supposed to go to school or you were supposed to go to work and you decided not to go. So in my example sentence, I said, let's play hooky and go to the baseball game. So we were either supposed to go to school or work, but hey, let's call in sick. That's another one, call in sick. And go to the baseball game instead. So we're playing hooky. All right. Let me know in the comments if you've ever skipped school, if you've ever played hooky, and have you ever ditched anyone or has someone ditched you? All right. Making example sentences will help you to remember the words more. Okay, and all of these are very common in American conversation. So hopefully you'll be able to recognize these words the next time you hear them. All right, that's it for today's lesson. Again, if you want to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, please subscribe to my YouTube channel. You can also follow me on Facebook and TikTok. And again, if you want to take any of my courses or get some PDFs, you can sign up on my website. All right, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you again in our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for joining me today. Before we get into the lesson, as usual, I have to ask if you guys could subscribe to the YouTube channel, if you could like me on Facebook, like this video, share it with your friends who are also learning English. That really helps me out. That lets me know that you like the lessons and you want me to keep doing them. Okay. Hi, how are you? How's it going? Very good. So I'm just going to share the link for subscribing to the YouTube channel, and then we can jump into it. Okay, hello. Hello, Grammar Miat. Hello, Araz Salim. Ciao, Shaban, Imad, Basir Yosefi. Did I say that right? Oh my gosh. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Hello from Malaysia, Bangladesh. I hope you are all doing very, very well. Okay. So, oh, you're new. Welcome. Welcome, Niaz. I'm glad that you're here. From Krakow. Very nice. Iraq. Greetings. Hello. Hi, Aso. Welcome. How is everyone today? So on YouTube, I just did a study with me, 3 hours study with me. So if you're interested in those kind of study with me videos, you can check them out on my YouTube page. Yes. Okay. So let's go into our lesson for today. So we're doing another reading one. Okay. So here we have the title. The title is Passing on Your Password. Video streaming services are past it. Reading comprehension. So the title of the article is Passing on Your Password. So passing on your password. So this means when you share your password with someone. Okay, that is passing on your password when you share your password with someone. And then it says video streaming services are past it. So video streaming services don't want you sharing your password. Okay, so let's try and see if we can read it together. Okay, so I will read it first. Then we will go over the difficult vocabulary. And then we'll read the article one more time so that you really understand it. And then I'll answer any questions. Okay? Many of us were taught to share as kids. Now, streaming services ranging from Netflix to Amazon to Disney Plus want us to stop. That's the new edict from the giants of streaming media, who are hoping to discourage the common practice of sharing account passwords without alienating subscribers who've grown accustomed to the hack. Okay, understanding so far? Password sharing is estimated to cost streaming services several $billion a year in lost revenue. That's a small problem now for an industry that earns about $120 billion annually. But something it needs to address as spending on new programming skyrockets. Amazon's upcoming Lord of the Rings series will reportedly cost $450 million for its first season alone, for more than 4 times the cost of a season of HBO's Game of Thrones. In March, some Netflix users began to get pop-ups asking them to verify their account by entering a code sent via email or text, but also gave them the choice of verifying later. Netflix did not say how many people were part of the test, or if it was only in the US or elsewhere. They'll be taking a very cautious approach to it, Amobi said. Handled the wrong way, there's always a downside to a move like this. Okay, so how much of the article do you think you understood? Could you understand 80% or could you understand 20 to 30%? How well could you understand me just reading the article? Okay, so try and judge for yourself how well you could read. And now we're going to go over the vocabulary, okay? Oh, hello, Leka from Malaysia. Welcome. Hello from the Philippines, Syria. Okay. Oh, I'm glad you guys like my glasses. They're new. Okay. Let's go over the vocabulary, okay? So the first one, the main topic of what we're talking about is streaming services. Streaming services. So what is a streaming service? Well, it's a media service like Netflix, Hulu, or Disney Plus, or Amazon. So you pay for a subscription to a streaming service, and then you can watch the TV shows or movies that they provide. For example, I have a subscription to Netflix. So I pay for Netflix every month so I can watch it whenever I want. Okay, let's take a look at some examples. What streaming services do you use? I'm only subscribed to Netflix, but I'm thinking of getting a Disney Plus account. Okay, very good. So do you guys have streaming services where you live? Do you have Netflix in your country? Or do you have any other kinds of streaming services? Let me know in the comments. I think Netflix is pretty much in every country. I don't know about Hulu, Disney Plus, Amazon. Let me know. Do you have any streaming service that is local, from your own country? Oh, you have it. Oh, nice. You have Netflix and Disney Plus. Very good. Yes, I have. Okay. Yes, Netflix, Amazon Prime, Disney, Spotify. Yes, yes, yes. Those are all streaming services. Very good. Excellent. Okay. The next one is edict. Edict. Very good. Okay. So meaning is an official order or proclamation issued by a person in authority. Okay. So an edict is a proclamation or a regulation. Somebody in authority makes this proclamation, makes this regulation. Okay. An official order. So you might hear this word sometimes, but it's pretty advanced, I think. This is a pretty advanced vocabulary word. Quick example. The holiday was banned by the royal edict. So maybe the royals, they are authority figures. They made an order, they made a proclamation that the holiday is banned. So officially, it's like an official order. Yes, it could be. So edict seems like a form related to the government, right? Yes. So you'll see the word edict a lot when referring to government or the people in charge, like authority figures. Okay, good job. Okay, next word. The next word is revenue. Revenue. This is an important word if you don't know it. So revenue means income, earnings, profit, especially of an organization. So if you are just one person and you work and you make money, we might just call that your income or your earnings. Usually the word revenue is specifically for organizations, businesses that are making money. Okay, here's an example. The company has lost over $1 million in revenue this year. That is terrible. That is just awful, isn't it? So if the company lost $1 million in revenue, that means their income was $1 million short. They lost over $1 million in profit. So that might be very serious for some companies. Okay, revenue. Remember that it's not for individual income or earnings or profit. Generally speaking, it's for an organization. Okay, very good so far. Oh, hello, December. Hello, hello. Hello, Jamba from Tibet. Okay, the next word is annually. Annually. So annually means once a year, every year. Okay. So an example, our school puts on a talent show annually. Oh, very good. Annually means something similar to yearly. Very good. Every year, once a year. Okay, annually. So I don't know if you guys have any annual traditions in your family, but maybe one of my family's annual traditions is to have a big Thanksgiving meal together in November every year. Unfortunately, we couldn't do that recently, but hopefully next year. Okay. Oh, hello from Italy. Hello, Franca. Okay. Next word is skyrocket. Skyrocket. So if you can imagine a rocket going up to the sky, it's very fast, powerful. It's going up. Okay. So the meaning of skyrocket means usually we're talking about a price, a rate, or an amount. And it means to increase very steeply or rapidly. Okay. So if something skyrockets, it means it's going up very fast. Okay. So here's my example. The price of gas has skyrocketed over the past week. Okay. Oh, excellent. Very good. Going up. Yes. Very quickly and by a lot. Going up. Okay. So the price of gas has skyrocketed over the past week. That means the gas price is going up very quickly. Oops, very quickly and by a lot. The price is going up, 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 up. Oh, William said, always in Brazil. Ha ha ha. Oh no. I heard in the US right now, gas prices are skyrocketing. Gas prices are skyrocketing. Oh, this is a good example. I hope my grades skyrocket after this lesson. Perfect example. Very good. Very good. I hope so too. I hope your grades improve by a lot. Okay. Next word is a pop-up. A pop-up. A pop-up is when you're on the internet and you go to a website and a little window pops up, right? A little window appears. So a window on a web page or app that opens to give information or for advertisement. So if you're online and you go to a website and some window appears, we say a window pops up. So to pop up means to appear suddenly, to pop up. So that's why we started calling these little windows pop-ups, pop-ups. So they can be like advertisements, like buy this now, or give me your email, or it could be for information. Like if you go on to Netflix and a pop-up comes up and then it says, what is your email address? What is your password? Okay. So here's a question. What is the difference between hop on and pop up? So hop on means to get on something. So you could hop on a chair. You could hop on a tall chair, kind of jumping and sitting. We could hop on the internet. That means get on the internet. So hop on means to get on something, but pop up means to appear suddenly. So my friend pops up randomly. That means my friend appears randomly. They show up randomly. And here pop-up is the window. When we're talking about the internet, a pop-up is a window that will prompt you for something. What's your email address? What's your password? Buy this now. That is a pop-up. Okay. Let's see. I'll just read my example really quick. I don't like getting pop-ups when I'm online shopping. So when you're online shopping and suddenly all these advertisements, boom, 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 boom. Oh, I hate these pop-ups. Those are pop-ups, like advertisements. Okay. Let's see. Oh, the price of oil in Sudan skyrocketed. Oh, is that true? That's probably why the gas prices are going up. We can open multiple pop-up in Google Chrome to get more information about everything. Very good. So pop-up is like from the website itself, like it's prompting you for something. When you open up different windows, we call those tabs. So I opened up a new tab online. Okay. Every time I try to watch a movie for free, many pop-ups display. Yes, 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 yes. So especially when you're on like a free website, if you're trying to do something for free, there's lots of pop-ups. Very good. Okay. Oh, good morning. Hello, welcome. Let's see. Very good, very good. Telenor operator in Myanmar has lost over $780 million in revenue at the beginning of 2021 as a consequence of banning the internet and Wi-Fi. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope they can recover their losses soon. Okay? So pop-up means the same as jumping up suddenly on the screen. Yes, exactly this. Very good, very good. Okay? Hello from Iraq. Hello, welcome. Okay, next word. Downside. I think this might be the last word. So downside means the negative aspect of something otherwise regarded as good or desirable. And I think if you search through my lessons, you should be able to find a lesson on upside and downside. So I did do a lesson on downside before. So this might be a review. So an example is, one downside of shopping for clothes online is that you can't see how it fits before you buy it. Okay, so even though online shopping is easy, it saves time, sometimes it can save money, it's convenient, but the negative aspect, the negative thing, the downside, is that you can't see how it fits, right, before you buy it. That is a downside. Okay. Oh, hello from Gaza. I hope you are all okay. Please stay strong. I hope you stay safe. Okay. Let's see. The next, so I think we've reviewed the vocabulary. So now I'm going to read and explain the article one more time. Okay, so we'll go paragraph by paragraph. Many of us were taught to share as kids. So when we are children, our parents and our teachers, they often tell us we should share. Sharing is good. But now streaming services ranging from Netflix to Amazon to Disney Plus want us to stop. So the streaming services want us to stop sharing. They want us to stop sharing. And that's because we are sharing our passwords. Okay? That's the new edict from the giants of streaming media. So let's just stop there. That's the new edict. So remember, an edict is an official order from people in authority. Okay, so the giants of streaming media. So we know streaming services, Netflix, Disney Plus. Those are the giants. They're the biggest platforms. Netflix, Amazon, Hulu, Disney Plus. They have a lot of money. They have a lot of customers. So they are the giants of streaming media. So they are kind of like officials. They are the top dogs. They're the top guys. So they put this order. Okay. The new edict, the new order from the big streaming companies wants us to stop sharing our passwords. Okay. The giants of streaming media who are hoping to discourage, to stop people from doing something. The common practice of sharing account passwords without alienating subscribers who've grown accustomed to the hack. So, streaming platforms, we need a password, but it's very easy to share that password with your friends. So maybe you share an account, or your friend doesn't pay for the account, they just use yours. So the streaming services want us to stop. They want to discourage, stop this common practice of sharing account passwords. But they don't want to alienate subscribers who've grown accustomed to the hack. So the people that understand how to do this hack, password sharing, the big streaming services don't want to say, hey, you guys, stop doing that. They don't want to do that, but they want to discourage it somehow. Okay? password sharing is estimated to cost streaming services several $billion a year in lost revenue. So people, because people are sharing accounts, sharing their passwords, not everyone who uses Netflix or Amazon Prime, not everyone has an account. Not everyone is paying. So that means that they lost several $billion in a year because of sharing passwords. But that's a small problem now for an industry that makes about $120 billion annually. So every year they're making $120 billion. So losing like $2 or $3 billion is a small problem for them. Okay, but something it needs to address, so something it needs to come face to face with, as spending on new programming skyrockets. So even though a few $1 billion is not a big deal to big streaming services, they have to keep making new programs, new TV shows, new movies. And that cost is skyrocketing. The cost of making a TV show is going up by a lot. Okay? So Amazon's upcoming, so it will be released soon, Amazon's upcoming Lord of the Rings series. Lord of the Rings is a famous movie in the US, will reportedly cost $450 million for its first season alone. So in the US, most TV shows have several seasons. So the first season of this new TV show is going to cost $450 million. So it's probably going to go up the more seasons they make. And this cost is more than 4 times the cost of a season of HBO's Game of Thrones. So HBO is another network that has TV shows. They have Game of Thrones, which is super popular. And this cost, $450 million, is 4 times of this really famous TV show. So it just says how expensive it is. Okay, this is the last part. In March, some Netflix users began to get pop-ups asking them to verify their account by entering a code sent via email or text, but also gave them the choice of verifying later. So Netflix is trying to stop password sharing. And one way they started to try and do this is by showing pop-ups. So if I log in to Netflix, a pop-up might suddenly appear and it will say, verify your account. So confirm you are who you say you are. Okay, confirm your account, verify your account. But they don't want to be too strong, so they also give them the choice of verifying later. Okay? Netflix did not say how many people were part of the test. So this test is getting pop-ups, or if it was only in the US or elsewhere. Did you guys get pop-ups when you watched Netflix? Because I didn't. Okay. They'll be taking a very cautious approach to it. So they're being very careful, Amobi said. Handled the wrong way, there's always a downside to a move like this. So they're trying to be careful. They don't want users to say, okay, I don't want to use Netflix anymore. So they're taking it slow. They're testing it. And even though they're trying to save money for themselves, The downside would be people leaving the service. Okay, so that was it for our reading section. So I hope you guys could understand it. I hope it was easy. Yes, I hope you go over the vocabulary. Please try and review this lesson to see and write down vocabulary if you need to. Yes, okay. If you guys have any questions, please feel free to put them in the comments. And yes, I will be back again tomorrow, hopefully a little bit earlier than today. And I'll be on YouTube also. So please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like me on Facebook, like and share this lesson. And I would really, really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for coming. Yes. Okay. Thank you so much. And I will see you guys very, very soon. Take care, everyone. Thank you. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Are you guys ready to start? Today, we're going to have a live English listening test. So I'm going to be giving you some questions. You have to listen to some dialogue, and then we're going to figure out the answer together, and then we can look at the dialogue together, okay? Hello, English learning person. I like your name. Hello, hello. Hello, Angel, Rooney. Welcome, welcome. So we're going to do a live English listening test. Before we get into the test, if you haven't yet and you want to know when I post new lessons, when I go live, when I do listening tests like this, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, or you can like me on Facebook. You can turn on notifications, both, and that way you'll know when I have new lessons. Oh, I see Tet Win in the chat. Hello. Devashka, hello. Nice to see you again. Okay, so we're going to start our live English listening test. So I'm going to pull up the screen. Okay, English listening test. Okay, so I have the text here. So the first one, question number 1. So please listen to the question. Try to understand the dialogue. Okay, so first we're going to listen to it. I'm going to read it at a regular native level speed. Okay, so try and follow. Then we'll look at the question. Okay, you can try to answer it with just hearing it once, but I'll read it one more time. Okay, and then we'll look at the answer. Okay, so I'm going to block my face for the reading part. I'm going to read it. So just listen, okay? Just listen. Okay, are you ready? What time's the barbecue? I think Shelley said it starts at 6, but we can get there at 5 if we want to help set up. Oh, shoot. I think I'll be late because I have to pick up a dessert on the way there. I promised to bring brownies, and the earliest I can get to the bakery is 5:45. It's going to take another 30 minutes to drive to Shelley's house. What bakery do you need to go to? The one on Main Street? Yep, that's the one. I have to go there too. Do you want me to pick up the brownies for you? Then we can meet at Shelley's at 5 to help set up. What do you say? That's perfect. I would have felt a little guilty if I arrived after 6. Thanks so much. Don't mention it. Okay. Let's look at the question. What time will the two friends arrive at the barbecue? This should be a C, barbecue. 5 o'clock, 5:45, 6 o'clock, or 6:15? Okay, if you can answer it now, you can go ahead. I'm going to read it one more time, so please listen carefully. What time's the barbecue? I think Shelly said it starts at 6, but we can get there at 5 if we want to help set up. Oh, shoot. I think I'll be late because I have to pick up a dessert on the way there. I promised to bring brownies, and the earliest I can get to the bakery is 5:45. It's going to take another 30 minutes to drive to Shelly's house. What bakery do you need to go to? The one on Main Street? Yep, that's the one. I have to go there too. Do you want me to pick up the brownies for you? Then we can meet at Shelly's at 5 to help set up. What do you say? That's perfect. I would have felt a little guilty if I arrived after 6. Thanks so much. Don't mention it. Okay, so I'll bring my face back. Okay, oops, didn't want to do that. Okay, here we are. So, what time will the two friends arrive at the barbecue? Okay, we have 5 o'clock, 5:45, 6, 6:15. Okay, I see a variety of answers. I see people saying 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 5:45, 6:15. Okay, so the correct answer is 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock. So the answer is A. Let's look at the dialogue together and see why the answer is A. Okay, let's take a look. So here is the dialogue. What time's the barbecue? This is the next person. I think Shelly said it starts at 6, but we can get there at 5 if we want to help set up. So getting ready for the barbecue. Oh, shoot. So this is just an exclamation when you found out some bad news. Oh, man. Oh, shoot. I think I'll be late because I have to pick up a dessert on my way there. So dessert is like nice baked goods, sweet baked food. I promised to bring brownies. Brownies are like little chocolate baked goods. They're so good. And the earliest I can get to the bakery is 5:45. So getting to the bakery at 5:45. It's going to take another 30 minutes to drive to Shelly's house. So if this person goes to the bakery at 5:45, it's going to take another 30 minutes to drive to Shelly's house. So that would make it 6:15, right? However, the next person says, what bakery do you need to go to? The one on Main Street? Yep, that's the one. I have to go there too. Do you want me to pick up the brownies for you? So this person can go to the bakery earlier and pick up the brownies, get the brownies. Then we can meet at Shelly's at 5 o'clock to help set up. What do you say? What do you say? How about that? That's perfect. So what's perfect? This person going to the bakery to get the brownies and meeting at 5 o'clock at Shelly's at the barbecue. Okay? That's perfect. I would have felt a little guilty if I arrived after 6. So meeting at 5 is perfect. Let's meet at 5 o'clock. Arriving after 6, I would have felt guilty. Okay? Thanks so much. Don't mention it. So don't mention it is you're welcome. No problem. Don't mention it. Okay, very good. So you guys are doing so well. Very good. Let's try another one. So question number 2, I'm going to make my face disappear. So please listen. Okay, listen once, and then we'll look at the question. Okay, question number 2. I'm going to the grocery store. Do you need anything? Yeah. Could you pick up some bread, jam, bananas, and a box of cookies? I just bought some cookies. They should be in the cupboard. Bananas are always on sale on Fridays. Is it okay if I buy them then instead of today? Oh, sure, that's fine. So just bread and jam then. Are you sure there isn't any bread in the kitchen? I thought I saw a loaf sitting on the counter. Let me check. That bread is expired. I found some jam in the back of the fridge, though. Okay, so just that then? Yep, thanks. Okay, let's take a look at the question. So the question is, what will the woman buy at the store? We have cookies, bread and jam, bread, jam, bananas. Okay, so if you can answer it now, go ahead. Otherwise, I'm going to read it one more time. So listen carefully. I'm going to the store. Do you need anything? Yeah. Could you pick up some bread, jam, bananas, and a box of cookies? I just bought some cookies. They should be in the cupboard. Bananas are always on sale on Fridays. Is it okay if I buy them then instead of today? Oh, sure. That's fine. So just bread and jam then. Are you sure there isn't any bread in the kitchen? I thought I saw a loaf sitting on the counter. Let me check. That bread is expired. I found some jam in the back of the fridge, though. Okay, so just that then? Yep, thanks. Okay, so I can bring myself back here, okay? So the answer to question number 2, oh, I see a lot of correct answers. You guys are doing very well. The answer to question number 2 is C, bread. What will the woman buy at the store? C, bread. Only bread, okay? So let's look at the dialogue. Why is it C? Okay, I'm going to the grocery store. Do you need anything? Yeah, could you pick up some bread, jam, bananas, and a box of cookies? And the next person says, I just bought some cookies. They should be in the cupboard. Okay, so there are already cookies, so we don't need cookies. Bananas are always on sale on Fridays. Is it okay if I buy them then instead of today? So because it is not Friday, bananas are always on sale on Fridays. So I want to buy them on Friday, not today. Is that okay? Oh, sure, that's fine. So just bread and jam then. Are you sure there isn't any bread in the kitchen? I thought I saw a loaf. So a loaf is a thing of bread, a loaf of bread, sitting on the counter. Let me check. That bread is expired. So there is bread, but it is expired. That means you can't eat it anymore. It's too old. Okay? I found some jam in the back of the fridge, though. So fridge is short version of refrigerator. Fridge. Okay? So there is bread, but it's too old to eat. We need new bread. But I found some jam way in the back of the fridge. So we don't need it. Okay? Okay, so just that then. So that is bread. Yep, thanks. Okay. Oh, very good. You guys are so good. Yes. So because the bread is expired. Perfect. Because the bread is expired, we need new bread. The answer was C, bread. Okay. So we have one more. This one might be a little tricky. So I'm going to disappear and you guys can listen. Okay. Here we go. Please listen. This is the last one, okay? I'm going out of town for a business trip and I'll be gone from my apartment for about a month. Is there anything I should be careful of? You should notify the post office. You don't want to keep receiving packages while you're gone. Somebody might steal them. Yes, I already did that. Oh, and you should tell your landlord. What? Do I have to do that? I gave my friend a key and he's going to check on my apartment from time to time. What happens if your friend loses your key? You have to be responsible for it. You're right. And what if there's a fire while you're gone? It's best to let them know that they can respond accordingly to the situation. That's true. Okay, I'll do that. Oh, and you should empty your fridge out so that nothing rots while you're gone. Yeah, well, I never cook, so there's really nothing in there anyway. Okay, let's look at the question. Okay, question number 3. What does the person leaving on a business trip have to do? A, leave the key with a friend. B, notify the post office. C, notify the landlord. Or D, empty out the refrigerator. A, B, C, or D. What do they have to do from now? What do they have to do? Okay, so let's listen one more time. Okay, one more time. Take a listen. I'm going out of town for a business trip and I'll be gone from my apartment for about a month. Is there anything I should be careful of? You should notify the post office. You don't want to keep receiving packages while you're gone. Somebody might steal them. Yeah, I already did that. Oh, and you should tell your landlord. What? Do I have to do that? I gave my friend a key and he's going to check on my apartment from time to time. What happens if your friend loses your key? You have to be responsible for it. You're right. And what if there's a fire while you're gone? It's best to let them know so that they can respond accordingly to the situation. That's true. Okay, I'll do that. Oh, and you should empty out your fridge so that nothing rots while you're gone. Yeah, well, I never cook, so there's really nothing in there anyway. Okay, how did you guys do? Let's see. What is the answer to question 3? Ooh, I see some correct answers. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, what does the person leaving on a business trip have to do? What do they have to do from now? Okay, so the answer to number 3 is C, notify the landlord. Okay, so why is it C? Well, let's take a look at the dialogue. Okay, very good. So let's see. I'm going out of town for a business trip and I'll be gone from my apartment for a month. Very long time. Is there anything I should be careful of? The next person says, you should notify the post office. You don't want to keep receiving packages while you're gone. Somebody might steal them. So if you're going to be gone for a very long time, notify the post office. Otherwise, you might be getting mail, packages. Yes, that is not good. Somebody might take them from your front porch. Yes, I already did that. Okay. Oh, and you should tell your landlord. So landlord is like the person who owns the building or who is in charge of your apartment building. Usually you pay rent to them, at least in America. Landlord. If you're doing anything with your apartment, you need to notify your landlord. What? Do I have to do that? I gave my friend a key. So he already gave his friend a key. I gave my friend a key and he's going to check on my apartment from time to time. Okay, so he gave his friend the key already and his friend is supposed to check on his apartment. The next person says, what happens if your friend loses your key? You have to be responsible for it. So this person is kind of saying, is it a good idea to give your key to your friend? What happens if your friend loses your key? You're right. So the next person is agreeing. And what if there's a fire while you're gone? It's best to let them know. So who is them? Them is the landlord. It's best to let them know so that they can respond accordingly to the situation. So if your apartment is on fire, your friend who comes by maybe once a week can't really do anything. So it's best to let the landlord know. So just in case there's a fire or a disaster, they can respond accordingly to the situation, right? If there's a fire, the firefighters might think you're still inside, so they might risk their lives to try and save you. But if the landlord knows that you're not there, they can control the situation. That's true. Okay, I'll do that. So that is let them know. And who is them? The landlord. Okay? Then here's an extra bit that is kind of confusing. Oh, and you should empty out your fridge so that nothing rots while you're gone. Yeah, well, I never cook, so there's really nothing in there anyway. So this person is suggesting emptying out the refrigerator because if food expires, if food rots, if it gets too old, it's going to be really nasty. But this person says, yeah, like agreeing. Well, I never cook, so there's really nothing in there anyway. So I understand what you're saying and I agree, but actually there's no food in there, so I don't really need to do this step. Okay, how well did you do? Very good. It was the tricky one. Yeah, I think the last one was the trickiest one. But you guys did so well. I saw lots of correct answers. Okay, I hope you enjoyed this listening test. I hope that if you guys like it, you will share it with your friends and let me know if you like it or not. If you do, I'll continue to make more listening quizzes like this. Hopefully I could get another person to read with me, so it's not just me. That is also probably confusing. Oh, 2 out of 3. Oops. Oh, you're welcome. And Mara said, I got 2 out of 3. That means I need to improve my listening skill. 2 out of 3 is pretty good. These were tricky. I think they are kind of everyday conversations that you might hear. And I think that if you got 2 out of 3, that's pretty good. Maybe just some more listening practice and then you'll be good. Thanks for such tricky and brainstorming session. Nice attempt to improve listening skills. Oh, I'm glad you liked it. Thank you. Okay. Very good. Let's see. Very good, very good. Let's see. I came right in and I got a good understanding skill. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Very good. Okay, so I'm going to end the lesson here today. If you would like, you can subscribe to me on YouTube. I will be posting another lesson later today. You can like me on Facebook. and that way you'll know when I have those lessons also. But yes, thank you guys so much for watching and listening. I can't wait for the next lesson. Okay, thank you everyone. Take care, and I'll see you very, very soon. Bye everyone. Hello everyone. I think I'm live. How are you guys today? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I am way late to post today's lesson, so I'm really, really sorry about that. If you'd like to be notified about when I go live, when I post new lessons, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel, of course. And if you turn on notifications, you'll know when I go live. And when on Facebook too, when I go live, you can like me on Facebook and you can turn on notifications, and that way you'll know when I'm live. Hello, everyone who's joining. Hello, hello. How are you? Hello from Afghanistan. Hi. So thank you guys so much for joining me today. We're going to be looking at the word worth today, worth. So it was requested by one of my students. Thank you very much, Ali. So if you guys have a lesson suggestion, feel free to put it in the comments. I always check the comments for lesson suggestions, so you can always do that. Hello from Egypt. Hello, hello. So yes, we're going to be looking at the word worth today. So worth has a variety of uses, right? So we can use the word worth different ways, okay? So basically it boils down to the value of something. So basically worth means value. But there are different values, not just monetary values. So we're going to look at those today. Hello from Sri Lanka, Kurdistan, Myanmar. Hello, Turkey, Sudan. Welcome. Okay, we're going to jump into the lesson. So I'm going to share my screen. Okay, so you can see worth. What does it mean? How do we use it? Okay, so like I said, there's a variety of different ways to use worth. So we're going to look at each one. So first off, this is the worth that I think most people understand. So having a particular value, and it's when we're talking about money. So a value, right? Basically worth means value. So if I said this watch is worth $10,000. Wow, that's an expensive watch. So a watch is worth $10,000. So this means that the value of the watch is $10,000. So if you wanted to sell the watch, you could get $10,000. Okay? We can use it in a question form. How much is this property worth? How much is this property worth? So if you're looking to buy a piece of land or sell a piece of land, you need to know the value of it. So how much is this property worth? What is the value, monetary value of this property? Okay, everyone understands this one so far? Very good. Okay, so that's an easy one. Let's look at the next one. Very, very similar. We're still talking about money. So this means having a particular amount of money. So this is usually when we're talking about a person. So a person has a particular amount of money. We can use the word worth. Okay. Tom Hanks, he's a very famous actor. Tom Hanks is worth $350 million. Whoa, that's so much. So that means that he probably has $350 million. That is how much he's worth. Okay, so he's a very famous actor. He's done many movies. So he has a lot of money. He is worth a lot of money. Okay, she must be worth a few million bucks. So this one, I put bucks in here just to change it up a little bit. So if you know what bucks are, bucks means dollars. So this is kind of a casual way to say dollars in English. Okay? So a few million bucks means a few million dollars. So she, I don't know who she is, but she must be very famous. She must work really hard. She must be worth a few million bucks. So she must have a few million dollars. Very good. Are you following me so far? Everyone understand? Okay. Hello, hello. Hello from Sudan. Okay. Now let's go on to a different meaning. Okay. So this meaning still has to do with money, but it's a little bit different. So something is reasonable or something has a good value for the price of it, the price of something, okay? So taking a taxi was around $15, but it was worth it because I was exhausted. So we're talking about money, but we're talking about money in the sense that it's reasonable or it's a good price. It's a good value. Okay. So maybe for some people, taking a taxi for $15 is a little bit expensive. I would rather walk home. But if you're really tired, maybe you can't walk anymore, you're just really tired, you just want to go home, you are willing to spend the extra money. So taking a taxi was around $15, but it was reasonable. It was worth it because I was exhausted. Okay. So the next one, I spent $100 at Disneyland. Wow. So some people might think $100 at Disneyland? That's crazy. That's too expensive. But for this person, it was worth it because it was so fun. So this is the balance between the price and the value of something. So I spent $100 at Disneyland, but in my mind, that is a good price because it was a lot of fun. So maybe I think having fun is more valuable than $100. So it was worth it. It was reasonable, a good value for the money that I spent. Okay, very good. Is everyone following me? Very good. Yes, worth means value. Very good. Hello from Libya. Okay, now we have a different kind of value. This does not have anything to do with money. Okay, but if something is important or interesting enough to receive an action. Okay, so this new movie is worth a watch. Okay, so this watch, I said a watch. I'm using watch as a noun. So don't worry, to watch is also okay. But here we're using a noun. This new movie is worth a watch. So that means that it's interesting or important enough for you to watch it. Okay, this new movie is worth a watch. It has nothing to do with money, nothing to do with money. Okay, Hokkaido is in Japan. Hokkaido is far from Tokyo, but it's worth a visit. Okay, it's worth a visit. Even though it's really, really far, I highly recommend visiting Hokkaido. So Hokkaido is far from Tokyo, but it's worth a visit. It's very important or interesting enough to receive the action of a visit. Okay? Does that make sense to everyone? Very good. Okay, so we're moving on to the next one. Okay, so this is very similar to the last one. Notice in this one that I used a noun, a visit, a watch. So here we have be important or useful enough to have or to do, okay? Important or useful enough to have or do, okay? This book is worth reading. This book is worth reading. We could also use this book is worth a read. That is okay. Or this book is worth reading. Okay. The second example, it's worth having a backup plan if your acting career falls through. It's worth having a backup plan if your acting career falls through. So let's take a look at this sentence. Some words might be new. So a backup plan, maybe you have your first plan. I want to be an actor, but maybe you're not good enough. Or, maybe being an actor, when you get older, you don't really want to be an actor anymore. Or something happens where you lose your voice or something. So if your acting career falls through means that your plan doesn't work. Okay, you have plan A, become an actor, but this plan falls through. It fails. Okay, so if your acting career falls through, it's worth having a backup plan, maybe plan B, plan C. So maybe plan A, become an actor. Plan B, maybe you can become a YouTuber. Plan C, you can become a doctor, right? So it's important or useful enough to have or do. So here, maybe it's very important to have a backup plan, okay? It is worth having a backup plan. Very good. Okay, next one. The next one is very, very common. This is one that you should know. So enjoyable enough to make the effort seem acceptable. So enjoyable, or you have enough advantages from something to make the effort or the pain you went through, the suffering you went through, to make that seem acceptable, okay? So studying English was worth it because I could find a successful career. So maybe studying English is very time-consuming. It's very difficult. You might get frustrated. You might get tired of English, but all of that was worth it because you could find a successful career. So the successful career makes the struggling, the effort seem acceptable. Okay, very good. Okay, and the last example. The trip isn't worth it. So things can not be worth it also. The trip isn't worth it. So maybe if the trip is somewhere far away, but it's not enjoyable enough to make the effort seem acceptable, then we could say the trip isn't worth it. The trip isn't worth it. So maybe it costs a lot, it's far away, but it's not that enjoyable. It's not that entertaining. So we could say the trip isn't worth it. Okay, very good. Can you make a sentence using worth? So we have a bunch of different ways that we can use worth. So please, in the comments, if you could try to make a sentence. Let's see. Oh, Aliawan is here. Let's see. Did it worth visiting that place under unfavorable weather conditions? So I would change your sentence a little bit. I would say, was it worth visiting that place? Was it worth visiting that place under unfavorable weather conditions? Very good. So even if the weather is bad, is it worth visiting? So is it enjoyable enough to visit? Is it important enough to visit, even if the weather is bad? Okay, very good. This movie is worth to see. Very good. So I would say this movie, so if it's one movie, this movie is worth seeing, ing, or this movie is worth a watch. This movie is worth watching. Okay, very good. Thank you so much for the information. You're welcome. I hope it was helpful for you. Okay. Very good. Let's see. It worth to spend our time with you to learn English. Very good. So I would say it's worth spending our time with you to learn English. Then your sentence is perfect. Very good. Okay. So let me scroll up a little bit. Can I say I worth it buying Apple Mac $1,000, but my friend bought Apple 12 Pro. So maybe this sentence needs a little bit of reconstruction. So I would say it was worth buying an app, maybe an iMac. You mean like an iMac computer? It was worth buying an iMac for $1,000. But my friend bought Apple 12 Pro. So I think that means the iPhone 12 Pro. So I would change it. It was worth buying. It was worth buying. Okay. Your video is worth watching for me every time, teacher. Oh, thank you so much. And that's a good example. Okay, very good. Let's see. It's worth playing football. Very good. Do you like football? Excellent. Okay. It's worth learning English with you. Oh, thank you. And that is a very good sentence. Excellent. The tiger is worth to see. Very good. So just be careful. When we use worth, we don't use the infinitive, like to see. The tiger is worth seeing, or the tiger is worth a look or a visit if you're at the zoo, for example. Okay, very good. Let's see. It is worth to be part of this English learning team. Very good. So remember, we're going to use worth something. So it is worth it to be part of this English learning team. Very good. Excellent. Okay. I like this one. It's worth being humble. Very good. I agree. It's worth being humble. Excellent. So thank you guys so much for participating in the lesson today. I'm really sorry that I was so late to hop on here for a lesson, but the next live lesson on Facebook will be on Monday. The next YouTube lesson will be in a few hours later today. So if you want to subscribe, you'll be able to know when the new lessons are available. Okay, thank you so much again for watching. I hope you liked the lesson, and don't forget to leave your example sentences in the comments below. Okay, thank you so much, everyone, and I will see you for our next lesson in a little while on YouTube. Bye, everyone. Thank you. Hello, students. How is everybody doing today? Just so you know, I posted a new video on YouTube. So if you're watching this on Facebook, there's a new video on YouTube. I'm putting the link in the chat for you. We learned two phrasal verbs, breeze through and sail through. So if you haven't watched that lesson yet, please go watch it. Hello, everyone. Hello, Min. How are you? Hi. So I know I didn't give you any notice that I was going live right now, but here we are. We're going to learn some advanced vocabulary today. Hello from Turkey. Hello, Noi. Hello, Mahi. Hello, hello. I'm glad that you guys are doing well. Hello, Jose. Shazad Ali. Hello. Good morning, good morning. If it's morning for you, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Hello from Mexico. Hello. Okay, so by the way, if you haven't checked the newest video on YouTube, I'm leaving it in the chat so you can see it. Okay. Hello, Hussam. Hello from Cameroon. Hello. Okay, so today we're going to learn some advanced vocabulary, which is very exciting because I know a lot of students want to increase their vocabulary, but also they want to learn advanced vocabulary and, you know, how to sound more intelligent, right? We're going to sound more intelligent today. Hello from Bangladesh, Mongolia, Myanmar, Philippines, Massachusetts, oh my gosh, Cambodia. Hi, everyone. Hello from Pakistan. Okay, so we're going to go through the vocabulary words, and then we're going to do some questions together, okay? So I picked these words because we do use them quite a lot. They are advanced, but you might hear them not only in books, but also in conversation. So I think these are some good ones to learn today. Hello from Istanbul. Hello. Okay. So, we're going to learn 4 words today, but I think what we're going to learn today is kind of easy to remember, to understand, okay? So we have these 4 words. So we have a word and its opposite, a word and its opposite, okay? So I think this is a pretty good way to study advanced vocabulary. If you want to increase your vocabulary, a good way to do it is by studying one word and its opposite. That is a really good way to increase your vocabulary quickly, okay? Hello from Algeria. Hi. Oh, Egypt, Guatemala, Afghanistan. Hello. Okay. So the first word we're going to look at is intelligible. Intelligible. So intelligible means able to be understood. So another word for intelligible is understandable. Understandable. Okay? So intelligible means understandable. So if we look at the opposite word, it's pretty easy to figure out, right? If intelligible means understandable. Unintelligible means not able to be understood. You can't understand something. So for example, the book was unintelligible. I couldn't understand it. Maybe it wasn't written well. It was unintelligible. Her essay was unintelligible. Okay? Not able to be understood. Hello. Nice to have you guys here. Okay. So going to the next set of words, the first word is conceivable. Conceivable. So this C is not a hard C. It is a soft C. Conceivable. Conceivable. Okay? So conceivable means Believable. So if something is conceivable, it means that you can imagine it. You can say, oh yeah, I can see why it would be like that, or I can see how it would be like that. It's believable. Okay, conceivable. Her plan was conceivable. That means her plan was believable. Okay? Hello. Oh, good point, Angel. Okay. The next one is inconceivable. Inconceivable. So if conceivable means believable, inconceivable means unbelievable. Unbelievable. So if I said, you know what, today I woke up and donuts were raining from the sky. Maybe my story is inconceivable. You can't imagine a reality where donuts are falling from the sky. It's unbelievable. It's inconceivable. Inconceivable. Okay, so let me read these one more time. Intelligible. Intelligible. Able to be understood. Something is able to be understood. Unintelligible. I'll put these closer. Unintelligible means not able to be understood. So it is the opposite. Okay? Conceivable. Able to be believed, able to be imagined or grasped. Okay? The opposite is inconceivable. Unbelievable. I don't understand. I can't imagine something. Okay? His situation is unintelligible. Oh, interesting. Okay. So let's do some questions together. Okay. Oops. All right. Let's take a look. Here. Okay. So I think this is going to be easier for you guys to understand. So we have the vocabulary words here. Intelligible. Able to be understood. Intelligible. Then we have unintelligible. Unintelligible. Impossible to understand. It's impossible. I can't understand it. It's unintelligible. Okay? Then we have conceivable. Conceivable. Conceivable means capable of being imagined or grasped. So that means mentally grasped, and it means believable. You can imagine something, you can believe something. Something is conceivable. By the way, these are all adjectives. Okay? The next one is inconceivable. So the opposite of conceivable is inconceivable. Not capable of being imagined or grasped. So unbelievable. It's unbelievable. It's inconceivable. Okay? Oh, very, very good. So let's try these questions. We have just 4 questions. So let's try number 1. The teacher uses vocabulary that is something to her students. The teacher uses vocabulary that is to her students. Who can get number 1 correct? Let's see. Oh, hello from the Philippines. Hello. Okay, which one? Oh, Abdo, very good. Okay, excellent. Okay, awesome. So very good. If you can guess the correct answer. Oh, Anna's here. Hello. Okay, the teacher uses vocabulary that is to her students. Oh, I see. Okay, I see a lot of similar answers. Okay, so the answer that I think suits best. So a teacher wants her students to understand the lesson. So I think the best answer should be intelligible. But But if you have a bad teacher, maybe the teacher uses vocabulary that is unintelligible to her students. So in this case, it is a good teacher. It is a good teacher. Yes, 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 yes. So actually either is, correct. Either could be correct in this sentence. But if you think of it as a good teacher, hopefully, the teacher uses vocabulary that is intelligible to her students. You could say the teacher uses vocabulary that is unintelligible to her students. So it means they don't understand the vocabulary, which might cause some trouble in the class, right? Okay, very, very good. Number 2, let's try. If you study, it is that you will pass, that you will pass. Okay? Number 2, if you study, it is that you will pass. Oh, it's okay if you're just coming in now, no worries. Okay. Oh, Anna says conceivable. Very good, Jose. Okay, good job. Gemma? Awesome. Very, very good. Okay, so I see a lot of correct answers. That is good. So number 2, if you study, it is conceivable. Conceivable. It is conceivable that you'll pass. So that means it's believable. I can imagine. So if you study, I can imagine that you'll pass, right? But for example, if you didn't study, it is inconceivable that you would pass. If you didn't study, it is inconceivable that you'd pass. Okay? But this time, if you study, in the positive, if you study, it is conceivable that you'll pass. It is believable. Very good. Okay, how about number 3? Number 3. He turned around and muttered something. So this might be a new word for some students. Let me underline this one. Muttered. Muttered. So in my American English, I say muttered, muttered, muttered. But you could say it muttered. Muttered is also okay, but muttered. So muttered means when you talk, but it's not clear. So if I say, oh, it's just kind of, you know what I'm saying? This is muttering, muttering, muttering. Okay, so when you talk, but it's not clear, usually in a low voice and your mouth doesn't open. So for example, if you're angry or you're complaining about something, you might mutter something. Oh, what is he doing over there? So that is muttering, okay? Okay, oh, very good, very good. Oh, okay. So if you're just popping in now to the lesson, muttering means talking but not clearly. Talking but not clearly. So he turned around and muttered something. I saw Anna got it. Very good, Adam. Malik. Ahmed Demir, good job. Okay, so he turned around and muttered something. Unintelligible. He muttered something unintelligible. So you might hear this or you might read this kind of sentence in a story or in a novel. He turned around and muttered something unintelligible. Unintelligible. Right? We couldn't understand him. So it was not understood. So impossible to understand. Unintelligible. Unintelligible. He muttered something unintelligible. Okay? Very good. Very good. Yes. Excellent. Okay. And the last one. Oops, I erased my line. So number 4. After hiking this far, turning back now would be something. Oh, very good. Koirom? Is that how you say your name? Good job. Number 4, after hiking this far, turning back now would be something. Oh, okay. Jose, Anna, good job. Ricardo, Abdo, okay. Ishbal, very good. Oh, very good. Excellent. So, I don't know if you guys go hiking, but if you hike and hike and hike and hike, and you're almost at the top, after hiking this far, turning back now before going to the top would be unimaginable. So we would say inconceivable. Inconceivable. Very good. Inconceivable. Excellent. Okay, good job. After hiking this far, turning back now would be inconceivable. All right. So I'll read these one more time for those who are just joining us. Number 1, the teacher uses vocabulary that is intelligible to her students. So the teacher uses vocabulary that is understandable for the students. Okay, the students can understand the lesson, hopefully. If you have a bad teacher, maybe unintelligible. Okay, number 2, if you study, it is conceivable that you'll pass. I can imagine that you'll pass. It is believable. Number 3, he turned around and muttered something unintelligible. So he turned around and he muttered, so talking very unclearly, something unintelligible, impossible to understand. And then number 4, after hiking this far, turning back now would be inconceivable. It would be unbelievable. Okay, inconceivable. Very good. All right. So does anyone have any questions, or you want to try and make a sentence? Thank you for joining me at this time, by the way, because it's a little bit later than I usually start. So these were today's vocabulary words. Okay, can you see them? Very good. Okay. Oops, this is spam I was trying to get rid of. Let's see. Oops. Okay. I'm trying to delete this spam comment. Okay, very good. Yeah, if you guys see any spam, please feel free to report it. Okay, thank you, thank you. By the way, I posted a new lesson on YouTube just earlier today, so I will post that link if you guys are watching on Facebook right now. You can go over and check the YouTube lesson. I'm posting new lessons every single day on YouTube and Monday through Friday on Facebook, okay? All right. I'm hiking now somewhere. Is it, I think you mean right or wrong? So I would say I'm hiking somewhere now. I'm hiking somewhere now. Okay, good job. Good job, everybody. Let's see. Oops. Okay. I got it. Sometimes when the chat goes fast, it's hard to click on the right comment. Okay. Oh, you're welcome, Jama. Okay. So here, I can't conceivable that I have accomplished the hard work. Okay, so you can't, we don't say I can't conceivable. So conceivable is an adjective. We do have the verb, so I can't conceive. But today we're going to use the adjective, so conceivable. So you can say, for example, in your sentence, maybe you have a lot of hard work to do, and you can't imagine, you can't believe that you'll accomplish it. So you can say, accomplishing my hard work is inconceivable. Is inconceivable. That means you can't believe that you can finish it. Okay? Maybe you have a lot of hard work. Okay, good job. Let's see. Very good. Oh, excellent. I breezed through this lesson. Excellent, excellent. That is our phrasal verb lesson on the YouTube channel. So breezed through and sailed through. So if you want to know what this means, please go watch the YouTube lesson. Very good. I'll put it in the comments again. Okay. Excellent, excellent. Okay. Oh, you're welcome. I'm glad to see all of you guys here. Okay. I ask you a question that if you were a second language learner, which way would be the best one to improve and be fluent with speaking skills? So, yes, I am a native English speaker, but I live in Japan and I speak Japanese, so I understand what it's like to learn a second language. And I would say the thing that helped me personally be fluent in speaking a second language is a few things. So, one, I did a lot of shadowing. So, if you know what shadowing is, it's when you listen to like a native speaker. I think there's tons of books and lessons about this. I have lessons on my YouTube channel about shadowing. So you listen to a native speaker and then you try and repeat what they say with the same intonation and the same kind of speed, and just practice, maybe phrases that you might say often, like, hi, my name is something, or the weather is something. You can start small with easy phrases and then continue until you are advanced. Another way to improve speaking is by speaking. So if you have the chance to speak with a native speaker, that is the best. However, I know a lot of you are in your home countries and don't have access to native speakers. So for example, when I am having a lesson, even though I can't hear you, I'd like you to try and talk to me, talk to the screen, and that way you can get used to speaking and you won't be that shy or you won't be that embarrassed, right? So speak is the best way to improve speaking. Okay, good job. I hope you guys all can improve your speaking with me. Oh, okay, so quick pronunciation. Could you pronounce these words? So the first one is roll, roll. So it is an O sound. If you look at my lips, roll, roll. Okay? The second one is rule, rule, rule. There's almost a W sound. Rule, rule, rule. Okay? And the last one is roll. So the first one, roll, and the last one, roll, are the same pronunciation, same, roll, roll. And the middle one is rule, rule. Okay? Very, very good. Today's lesson is intelligible. Oh, I'm so glad. It's easy to understand. Very nice. Okay. Thank you, Ma'am Breeze, for teaching how to use the vocabulary. Oh, you're so welcome. Yeah, I like teaching vocabulary, so it's very fun. I'll have to teach some grammar this week too. Okay. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I have confusion about the active voice and passive voice. I actually did a whole week's worth of lessons on Facebook. So if you can go and I don't know how you can find it exactly. I do have lessons, I think 4 or 5 lessons on active and passive voice. So if you go on the Facebook page and go to videos and all videos, if you scroll, you'll be able to find them. It's in the title. Maybe I'll answer one more. Okay, I'm scrolling up now. Ooh. So Anna said, I lived in a tropical country before, so it was inconceivable when I first moved to Chicago that the water bottle was frozen in my car after one winter night. Oh, yes, 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 yes. So this is a very good example. So Anna lived in a tropical country before, so it was inconceivable. She couldn't imagine, she couldn't believe that when she first moved to Chicago, Chicago is very, very cold in the winter, especially at night. So if you leave a water bottle in your car, it's going to freeze. Yeah. It's funny because my family in winter, we're even more north than Chicago. So instead of putting things in the refrigerator or the freezer, my mom will just put everything in the garage because it's so cold. So, like if you want like cold juice or something, she'll just put it out in the garage, and then it's like really, really cold in like a matter of minutes. Okay, good job, Anna. Good job, everyone. Okay, let's see. What is the advanced vocabulary my teacher thinks from Somalia? Okay, so I think you might just be coming into the lesson now. Today we learned intelligible, unintelligible, conceivable, and inconceivable. Okay, intelligible. It is easy to understand. It is understandable. Unintelligible, not able to be understood. Conceivable means believable, imaginable. Inconceivable means not able to be imagined or unbelievable. Okay, you can watch the lesson one more time and then you can see our examples for this one. Okay, good job. So let's see. Okay, awesome. Okay, so I think it's time for me to get going. Let's see. Oh, Anna, very good. I sailed through the lesson today. You're welcome. So if you want to see what sailed through means, you can go check out my lesson on YouTube. Awesome, awesome. If I didn't get to your question, I'm really sorry. It's kind of hard to uh, catch everybody's questions. So I'll try and go back. You can also leave, if you leave a comment on the YouTube channel, I can kind of see it easier than Facebook. So comment your question on YouTube and I will try to answer you. Okay? All right. Thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. It's really great to be seeing you guys every day like this. So yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with a new Facebook lesson and a new YouTube lesson. So you guys get 2 lessons again tomorrow. Awesome. Okay, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you guys for our next lesson tomorrow. 2 lessons. All right, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, and share this lesson with your friends who are learning English. All right, I will see you guys very soon. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. I'm back with another lesson. So if you guys didn't catch it, I did a different live lesson earlier on YouTube. So I think the video is still processing now, so it'll be up in a little bit. But if you haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting there every single day. And I'll send you the link to, if I can get the video link, I'll try and send it, but I don't know if I can. Otherwise, I'll just send the, if you're watching on Facebook, I'll send you the link to the YouTube channel, okay? And vice versa. Hello from Mexico. Hello. Hello from Nigeria. Hi, everyone. I hope you're all having a good day. Good morning, Frederick. Are you still awake? Did you wake up? Frederick was in my earlier live stream, and it was like 3:30 in the morning for him. So I don't know if he went to sleep or not. Hello, everyone. I hope you're all having a good day. Yeah, I had a different lesson earlier, so if you haven't seen it, go watch it. I'll probably post another lesson later too. Hello from Canada. Wow. Hi, guys. So we're gonna have just a regular lesson over here. Hi, Happy New Year from El Salvador. Very nice. Oh, hello, Jill from the Philippines. Thank you so much. Okay. Oh, Anna, hello. It's been a while. Hi, everyone. Okay, so like I said, I was live earlier on YouTube, so if you haven't watched the newest live before this one, go check it out. Okay, we're going to just look at a common phrase that we use in English. Yeah, I hope that it's useful for you guys too. Oh, Happy New Year. Hello. Okay, so I was using this expression the other day, and I realized that some students don't know what it means. So I thought I would explain it. Okay, so the expression is, ta-da, when it comes to something, when it comes to, okay, I often say this in English without thinking. So if I say it during a lesson, hopefully after this explanation, you'll understand what it means. Okay, when it comes to, does anyone know this expression already? Have you heard of this before, when it comes to something? Okay. Hello. Wow, there's a lot of people in the chat. Awesome. Thank you, everyone. Okay, so when it comes to something. So we use this phrase when we're making the topic of the sentence clear. Okay, so when it comes to an end, everyone will be crying. Oh no, it comes to an end. Okay, so let's see. I have it written out and I have some examples. So let's check what it says. Okay. So when it comes to, we use this expression to identify the specific topic that, excuse me, I almost had a hiccup. A specific topic that is being talked about. Okay. Oh, very good. When it comes to working hard, nobody works harder. Good job. Okay, so let's see. When it comes to, let's look at the first example, okay? The first example. When it comes to learning English, so the topic, we are identifying what we're talking about. So we're talking about learning English. When it comes to learning English, this book is the best, okay? This textbook is the best. Is it understandable? Oh, very good. Okay, so when it comes to learning English, this book is the best. All right, let's look at number 2. It's better to start earlier when it comes to studying for an exam. Okay, it's better to start earlier when it comes to studying for an exam. So, like I don't know I don't know about you guys, but when I was younger, sometimes I would wait and wait and wait, and I would start studying just a day or two before my exam. So that is not good. So it's better to start earlier when it comes to studying for an exam. So don't wait, don't wait, don't wait, don't wait, wait, wait. You should start earlier. You should start studying earlier. Okay? Ah, when it comes to reading, maybe you mean news? When it comes to reading the news, this news is interesting. Okay, very good. Ah, I missed lots of your classes due to tight schedule. Don't worry, I'll leave all of my lessons up so you can watch them anytime. No problem. Okay? When it comes to work, no joke at all. So maybe when it comes to work, no jokes are allowed at all. Very good. Okay. So let's look at number 3. When it comes to weight loss, ooh, weight loss, it's a hot topic, right? When it comes to weight loss, faster isn't always better. Okay, so the topic we're talking about is weight loss. When it comes to weight loss, faster isn't always better. So maybe if we want to lose weight, we want to lose it very, very fast, right? We want to go on a strict diet. We want to lose all the weight we gained. However, sometimes when you lose weight quickly, you gain back more even quicker, right? So when it comes to weight loss, faster isn't always better, right? Slowly lose weight so that you can keep the weight off, right? Okay. Oh, very, very good, everyone. Ah, this is good. When it comes to virus precautions, washing hands with soap is the most useful way. Very good, very effective, right? When it comes to traveling, Lake Geneva is the best choice. Very nice, very nice. I think Anna is in America, so I hope today was a pretty crazy day in America. So I hope Anna and your family are okay. Very good. All right. So we learned basically how to use this expression. So number 4, let's try and make an expression together. So I see a lot of you are already making examples. So when it comes to something, let's try and make an example together, okay? Oh, that's very good. When it comes to running at the morning, it's good for health. Ah, very good. So when it comes to running in the morning, it's a tricky one. In the morning, it's good for your health. Very good. Okay, or you could say the other way. When it comes to health, running is very good. Running in the morning is very good. Okay. When it comes to learning English, Miss Bree's teaching is the best. Oh, thank you. And you have a very good grammatically correct sentence. Awesome. Okay, when it comes to listening to English, you should focus on pronunciation. Yes, very good. If you want to get good at listening to English, you'll need to focus on pronunciation. So when it comes to listening, focus on pronunciation. Very good. Okay. Oh, good job, everyone. Let's see, Frederick. When it comes to cooking Italian, the real authentic way, watch the videos of Vincenzo's Plate on YouTube. Oh, I don't even know how to pronounce that, and I'm part Italian. Uh-oh. Vincenzo's. Very good, Frederick. Okay. When it comes to studying English, so we're going to make it a gerund. When it comes to studying English, practice is key. Very good. Aloha from the Philippines. Hello. Let's see. It's better to read in silent when it comes to reviewing your notes. Very good. Excellent. Excellent sentence. Good job. Okay. Let's see. I think I saw some more. Yeah. When it comes to love, parents are the first to deserve our love. Very, very good. So I would point out one thing to help your sentence. So when in English, when we have like if you say love, love, it's kind of repetitive, right? So usually we would replace one of those. So when it comes to love, parents are the first to deserve it would be a very good sentence. Okay? Excellent, excellent. When it comes to learning English, we'll need to make it a gerund. When it comes to learning English, don't miss a single video of Breeze. Oh, thank you so much. Let's see. When it comes to watching football games, so if you notice, learning or studying, okay? Weight loss. So we need a noun or we need to make a verb gerund. So it acts like a noun, okay? So when it comes to watching football games, it's very good for health. Oh, very good. I didn't know that. Okay. Warm clothes are really useful when it comes to these freezing winter days, maybe. Good job. Okay. Hello from Myanmar. Let's see. When it comes to learning English, you should practice 4 skills, such as listening, speaking, reading, and writing. Excellent. Good job. Wow, everybody is so good. Okay. All right. Oops. You're welcome. I'm so happy you're here. Thank you so much. Okay. Oh. You're still studying the German expression. Oh, interesting, Frederick. Okay. Let's see. Yes, very good. When it comes to plus a noun or if you're going to use like a verb, you want to change it to a gerund. Very good. Okay. Very nice. Okay. Maybe I should write one down. Oh, very good. Okay, so I see a lot of good sentences. Let's see. When it comes to, when it comes to our health, let's see. Can you guys help me make the rest of this sentence? When it comes to our health, what should we put here? What is good or important or necessary when it comes to our health? Something. Okay. Oh, you're watching from Cape Town. Excellent. Oh, when it comes to spending money on bills, I get nervous. Yes, very good. Me too. Oh, this is very good. We need to drink so much water. Oh, very good. So when it comes to our health, we could just say whoa, I spelled we so wrong. Oh, my head is going crazy. Let's say when it comes to our health, we should remember to drink water. Oh my gosh, this is something that I need to do. I need to remember to drink water. I drink a lot of coffee, but coffee is not water, right? We need to drink water. So this is a very good sentence. When it comes to our health, we should remember to drink water. Yes, very good. You don't want to get too dehydrated. When it comes to our health, it's better to not eat sugar. When it comes to our health, doing sports is good for us. Very good. Okay. When it comes to our health, we should take enough sleep. Oh, very good. So I would say we should get enough sleep. Get enough sleep. Very good. When it comes to our health, we should exercise daily. Awesome. When it comes to our health, we should do exercises every day. Perfect. I'll do a few more. Let's see. Oh, sorry, my chat just goes crazy sometimes. When it comes to our health, it's better to walk every morning. Oh, very good, very good. We should avoid unhealthy foods. Yes, when it comes to our health, we should avoid unhealthy foods. Very good. Okay, so is it pretty easy, everyone? Everyone kind of understands? Awesome. Very, very good. I'm so glad you are able to understand how to use this expression. I see so many good examples in the chat. I wish I could share all of them. Okay, so I hope that you guys are more comfortable using this expression. Oh, there we go. When it comes to, okay? Finally, you read my answer. Oh, yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry if I don't see everybody's comments. I think I can only see like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. At one time, I can only see about 7 comments. So they're always kind of getting scrolled up. So I have to kind of scroll up to catch them. Okay. Oh, good one. When it comes to our health, we should avoid being sedentary. Yes, we talked about sedentary in a previous lesson when we talked about health. Very, very good. Okay. Oh, when it comes to our health, feed your mind with positive thoughts. Yes, very good. This is especially true for your mental health, right? Awesome. When it comes to our health, we should sleep at least 8 hours per night. Perfect. Very, very good. Okay. Oh, thank you, teacher. You're welcome. When it comes to English lessons, I love Miss Bree's lessons the most. Oh, thank you so much. That makes me so happy. You guys give me so much motivation to keep making lessons. So thank you. Okay, so I hope that you are able to use when it comes to more easily now. If you have any questions or you want to make some more examples, you can leave them in the comments and I will be sure to look at them. Okay, so let's see. Okay, I attended a lot of your classes, but I don't know where you are from. Please let me know where you are from. Yes, of course. So sorry, I don't introduce myself every time for everybody who's new. Just so everyone knows, my name is Brittany. You can call me Bree. It's my nickname, Bree. I'm from the US. I'm from the United States, but I currently live in Japan. I am a teacher in Japan. Okay, so I hope that clears up any confusion. Okay, so I have to get going now. I have some more lessons to do, but if you guys haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. It helps me out a lot, and you can see a bunch of lessons over there as well. I post every single day, okay? So thank you everyone so much for watching today's lesson. Everyone, please stay safe and healthy and happy, okay? Thank you so much, and I will see you guys later. Bye. Hi, everyone. Hi, guys. Hello. Welcome to another lesson. Are we ready? So this week, I think I've taught you several idioms. And today we're going to do the same. And I'm thinking that on Friday, oops, I dropped my phone. on Friday, what I should do is a review lesson of all of the lessons that we've done this week. What do you guys think? Hello. Thanks for joining. Hi. You guys are always able to join at this time. Thank you so much. Good morning. So, good morning. Hello. So I was just saying that this week I've taught many idioms, and I'm thinking maybe it's a good idea to, let's see, maybe do a review lesson on Friday and review like the 4 lessons Monday through Thursday, and then Friday have like a review lesson. Oh, what's your name? Okay, so my name is Brittany, but you can call me Bree. It's my nickname. Yes, yeah, good idea. We should review the idioms. Yes, because I think maybe just one time is not enough, right? You can forget them because you don't use them. So we're going to review. So I'm going to show you the idioms. We're learning 3 idioms today. And I just accidentally erased it with my hand. Okay. Oh, hello from India. Hello. Wow. Okay. Oh, hello from Colombia. Very nice. Okay, so today we are learning 3 idioms, and all of the idioms relate to age. So we're talking about age with these idioms. Okay? So let's see. We have these 3 idioms today. Okay? Do you guys know these? Oh, you listen every day. Thank you so much. Okay, so we have the first one is over the hill. Over the hill. Does anyone know what over the hill means? Over the hill. Remember, we're talking about age. So if you know that we're talking about age, can you guess what over the hill means? So if you think of life as a hill, right? So, oh, I should have had another whiteboard ready. I only have 2 whiteboards. So over the hill, I'll use these markers as an example. So this is life. Okay, can you see this? So on this side, you're young and you are going up the hill. You have a lot of energy, up, 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 up. Then you kind of reach your maybe peak, the best point in your life. And then you start to go down. So, oh, very good. Anna with the correct answer. So over the hill means old. So you've already passed the prime of your life, and now you are on the way down. So it's a little bit, I guess, sad way to say somebody's old, but it's a very casual way. Oh, you're over the hill. You've turned 56 or something. I don't think 56 is that old anymore. Okay, over the hill means old, maybe past the prime of your life, past the best point of your life. Over the hill. Okay? Yes, very good. Means old. Okay? Oh, you're welcome for the subtitles. I hope they help. Okay? And the next one, I wasn't born yesterday. I wasn't born yesterday. So if you are an adult, not a baby, I don't think any of us here were born yesterday. So this means, this is maybe a hard one to understand, but I wasn't born yesterday means I'm not stupid. I'm not foolish. You can't fool me. I wasn't born yesterday. So this kind of comes from the image that young people are less experienced, have less knowledge. So a baby has the least amount of experience or knowledge, And you can kind of fool children, right? But if we are an adult and somebody tries to trick us, if somebody tries to fool us, we could say, hey, I wasn't born yesterday. You can't fool me, okay? You can't fool me. I wasn't born yesterday. Yes, I'm not a kid, okay? I'm an adult and I am smart. I wasn't born yesterday. So if somebody says, for example, if I said, hey, did you guys see the sky today? Today, the sky is bright purple. All day, the sky is bright purple. Maybe that is very hard to believe, right? So you could say, I wasn't born yesterday. I don't believe what you're telling me. I wasn't born yesterday. Okay? And the very last one, maybe the easiest one of them all, this is young at heart. Young at heart. So when we say it very quickly, young at heart, young at heart, young at heart. Okay? Does anyone know what young at heart means? Does anyone know? Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Yes, very good. Good examples. Okay, so young at heart means, yes, very good, Anna, very good. It means youthful. That's true. So young at heart means that you are physically, you are older. So you are an adult or you're in your 50s, 60s, 80s, 90s. Okay? So young at heart means that you are older, but in your heart, you have a youthful spirit. Okay? You are young at heart. So maybe an old person who likes to play jokes. Maybe they're young at heart. Or an older person who likes to play games. Young at heart. Okay? Very youthful, very bright. Okay? So alive. Yes, young at heart. So it just means youthful spirit, not an old spirit. Even though you're older, you like to have fun, you like to joke, you're young at heart. Okay, so one more time. Over the hill, I wasn't born yesterday, young at heart. Okay, so let's go to my next whiteboard where we have the, let's see, the questions. Okay. Ooh, I wrote it this way today, so I thought I could fit more on it, but I guess it doesn't really fit on the screen that well. Okay, let's look at the definitions one more time. So over the hill means old and past one's best. Past one's best. So you're over the peak of your life. Okay? I wasn't born yesterday means you can't fool me. You can't fool me. And young at heart means having a youthful outlook in spite of one's age. Okay, I'll put that up here really quick. Can you see? Okay, so now that we understand the meanings, let's try the exercises, all right? So we have 3 exercises, okay? So number 1, let's do it together. I'll read it. He tried to overcharge me. Oops. He tried to overcharge me, but he tried to overcharge me, but so if you don't know, overcharge means charge too much. So if I go to the store and I want to buy bread, and the bread says it's $1.50, $1.50. But the store clerk says, that'll be $3. I could say, hey, you're trying to overcharge me. It's too much money. Oh, very good. We have some answers. Tanvir and Anna, very good. I wasn't born yesterday. Very good. So I'll write that one here. I wasn't born, this is a long one, yesterday. It's kind of going off of my line, but that's okay. Okay, so he tried to overcharge me, but I wasn't born yesterday. So he couldn't trick me. He couldn't fool me. I said, hey, that's too much money. I know how much it costs. I wasn't born yesterday. Okay. Oh, very good. Everyone got the right answer. Okay. The number 2. You say that you're, but you're still as strong as ever. You say that you're, but you're still as strong as ever. So which one do you think it could be? So over the hill, I wasn't born yesterday, young at heart. You say that you're, but you're still as strong as ever. Oh, very good. Anna is very good. You say that you're over the hill. Over, oops, my marker's dying. Over the hill. So you say that you're over the hill. You say that you're too old, but you're still as strong as ever. You're not over the hill. You're still strong. Okay? Very good. Let's look at number 3, the last one. The last one is always the easiest, right? My grandma may be 93, but she's, my grandma may be 93, but she's, what do you think? Oh, very good. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Yasin? Yasin, very good. Young at heart. Good job. That's the last one we have left. So my grandma may be 93, but she's young at heart. She's very youthful. She has a youthful spirit. Okay? So I'm going to read them out one more time. Let me switch my marker to this one. Okay? He tried to overcharge me, but I wasn't born yesterday. He tried to overcharge me, but I wasn't born yesterday. Number 2, you say that you're over the hill, but you're still as strong as ever. You say that you're over the hill, but you're still as strong as ever. Okay? Then number 3, my grandma may be 93, but she's young at heart. My grandma may be 93, but she's young at heart. Okay, very good. So remember, these ones, here are the definitions one more time. Over the hill means old and past one's best. You're on the other side of the hill. I wasn't born yesterday. You can't fool me. Okay, I'm not a baby. I'm not a child. Young at heart, having a youthful outlook in spite of one's age. Here you are. Okay, so please remember these words. These 3 idioms all have to do with age. Okay? So as you know, we have many idioms in the English language. And I think a lot of them, people don't study so much. So I want you to remember these 3. And I want you to remember all of the idioms that we're learning this week. So on Friday, I will come back with another lesson and we will review. I won't teach you any new ones on Friday. We will review all of the ones that we've learned. Okay? I think that's going to be a better way to help you guys remember. Do you guys think that's a good idea? Oh, you're welcome. I like having lessons every day. It's really fun. Okay, so remember, this Friday, we're going to have a review lesson. So come prepared, okay? Oh, very good. Yes, that's a good example. Okay, so please remember these. We'll be back on Friday with a review lesson. Today is Wednesday, so Thursday, there'll be one more new lesson, and then Friday, the review, okay? Thank you very much. So I'll see you tomorrow with a new lesson. Okay. Thank you very much. If you could like this video and share it with a friend, that would be really helpful. If you're not subscribed to the YouTube channel, if you could go subscribe to that, that's also really helpful. And I will see you for our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Thank you so much. See you next time. Hi, guys. How is everybody today? Thank you for taking this lesson with me today. Okay, so let me move this a little bit. Ooh. Okay, I'm ready. Are you guys ready? By the way, if you could go and subscribe to the YouTube channel, that helps me out so much. And it lets me know that you guys want to see more lessons. And if you can share this lesson with your friends, that is also amazing. Okay. Hello, Fisher. Hello, Ismail. Hello, good morning. Hello. Oh, Frederick, hello. It must be early in the morning for you. Hi, everyone. So today we're going to look at 2 phrasal verbs that have to do with failure. Failure. Oh, hello, Alma. Hello. Oh, thank you so much. Hello from Mexico, Bangladesh. Hello, Aliawan. Thank you so much. Yeah. Okay, so today we're going to talk about failure. I hope that it's not too depressing, but let's look at the 2 phrasal verbs. We have fall through, and fizzle out. Good morning. Hi, everyone. From Egypt, Bangladesh. Hello. Cambodia. Hello. Okay. Thank you so much, Frederick. And by the way, if you guys haven't seen the video on YouTube, I'll post it in the comments for you. Oh, Merry Christmas, everyone. For me, I'm in Japan, so today is Christmas Day. I think in the US, it's still Christmas Eve. I have my Christmas tree over there. Hello from Mexico. Hi, everyone. Hello, Devashka. Hello, Jack. Kamal from India. And from Vietnam, hello. Merry Christmas from Switzerland to everyone. Okay. So we have, sorry, I got off track saying hello to everyone, but we can jump back into the lesson. We have fall through and fizzle out. Okay. So both of these, we use these when something doesn't go our way, when something fails. Okay. When something fails. So if something falls through, so if your plans fall through or an idea fell through, it means that it ended unsuccessfully. Okay, it ended unsuccessfully. Hello, Tatetwin. Hello. Okay, so I thank you for joining me on this very busy Christmas day. Or if it's still Christmas Eve for you. Hello. Okay. Oh, Merry Christmas from Myanmar. Hi. Okay. Oh, good question, Ali. I'll answer that in just a second, okay? So I'll try to remember your question. Okay, so fall through means that you had a plan, you had something, but it failed. It failed. So usually a plan falls through, an idea falls through, a deal falls through. Okay, then we have fizzle out. Fizzle out. So we use fizzle out when something gradually becomes unsuccessful, and in the end it ends unsuccessfully. Okay, so fall through, usually we use it before something happens. So there was a promise, there was an agreement, but before it could happen, it fell through, it failed. Fizzle out means it started very good, and then maybe gradually over time getting worse until it's over. Okay, so let's look at the definitions and some sentences. Okay. Okay. So we have fall through means come to nothing or fail. So completely unsuccessful, right? Fizzle out means to gradually become less successful and end in a disappointing way. Oh, so sad. Okay. That's a good question. What's the opposite of fizzle out? I might say heat up. Things are heating up. That means they're getting more and more exciting or serious. Just to let you know also, fall through, we can use this in daily conversation. We can use this in business. We can use this all the time, basically. And just be careful, fizzle out is informal, a little bit informal. So it's okay to use in a conversation, but maybe if you are writing a report or something, maybe still some people would say fizzle out, but just so you know that this is informal. Okay, very good. Okay, so fall through, fizzle out. So I have two sentences written already. I'll read those for you. Number one, their romance, ooh la la, their romance fizzled out after the summer. Their romance fizzled out after the summer. This is a good one by Frederick. MySpace is fizzling out. I think MySpace already fizzled out. I don't know anyone who uses MySpace anymore. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. My idea of buying a car fell through. Yes, so here, if it already fell through, you can use fell, F-E-L-L. Okay, good job. Okay, so number two, unfortunately, the business deal fell through. So maybe there was an agreement, maybe a business and a client, they made an agreement, they were going to do a project together or something. However, in the end, the deal didn't happen. Okay, so unfortunately, the business deal fell through. Okay, their romance fizzled out after the summer. So maybe at the start of summer, they were so happy, they were in love, but after the summer, maybe things were getting worse. They weren't seeing each other anymore. They don't feel the same way. And in the end, they broke up. Okay. Thank you, everyone. Okay. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. All right. Let's see. Number three. So I have fizzled out here. So I want you to try and make a sentence. Something, something, something fizzled out after a day. So at the beginning of the day, maybe it was very exciting or something was very interesting, and slowly it fizzled out after just a day. So who can give me a good example for number 3? Oh, Ali, very good. My enthusiasm for the UK tour fizzled out after a day. Very good. Interesting. What UK tour? Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Oh, let's see. My happiness fizzled out. Oh no, my happiness fizzled out after a day. Oh, that's so sad. Okay. The project fizzled out after a day. So maybe the project started well, but it didn't end up well. Oh, very good. My energy fizzled out after a day. My idea of coming to teacher in Japan fizzled out after a day. Oh no. Yeah, maybe it's a difficult time to travel, right? Okay, oops. My soccer team fizzled out of the tournament after a day. Oh no. So slowly losing the tournament. Very good. Okay, let's go with oh no, my love fizzled out. Oh no. Okay, so let's do my I'll make it short. Enthusiasm. My enthusiasm fizzled out after a day. So you could say my enthusiasm for something or my happiness for something fizzled out after a day. Very good. Okay. So number 4, something fell through. So usually this is before something happens, right? So like a promise or an agreement or an idea, something that didn't start yet, usually. Okay. So for example, do you guys have any good examples? I'm scrolling up. Oh, Merry Christmas. Okay, who can give me a good example for fell through? Fell through. Oh no. That's so sad. Okay, my friend's health fell through. Fell through. Came to nothing, failed. Maybe his my friend's health fell through. Yeah, I guess you could say that. We were good friends, but our business deal fell through. Oh, yes. Yes. Sometimes, even though you are friends, business is not good to do with friends, right? Oh, let's see. This is fizzle out, but I hope my Christmas spirit won't fizzle out. That is a very good example. Awesome. Okay. Oh, the union of American and China's relationships fell through. Oh no. So maybe the relationships between two countries fell through. Oh no. All right. My plans during the day fell through. Yes. So we often say this with plans. So, oh, my plans for tonight fell through. My plans for tomorrow fell through. Okay. There was one. My ambition fell through. For this one, ambition, usually you have ambition at first, and then gradually you lose your ambition. So I would recommend saying my ambition fizzled out. So when we use fall through, usually it's a plan or something. So something that hasn't happened yet, but there's like a promise or there's the understanding that it will happen, but it doesn't. Okay. Due to COVID-19, my Christmas party fell through. Yeah, it's a lot of people, right? My dream of celebrating New Year's Eve fell through. Yes, very good, very good. Not good, but it's a good example, right? Oh no, my engagement fell through. Uh-oh. That's a good example though. Okay. My dreams of becoming a doctor fell through. Yes. So you had the idea, I want to be a doctor, but for some reason, maybe the exams were too hard, school was too hard, you couldn't afford it. Then your dream fell through. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's do very good, very good. I see a lot of good ones. Okay, so I'm gonna say, let's say let's say holiday plans, kind of combining a few of them. My holiday plans fell through. My holiday plans fell through. Very good. So maybe you had plans for the holidays. You want to see your family, you want to travel, but for various reasons, those plans fell through. Very, very good. Okay. Awesome. So remember that fall through is usually you have an agreement, an idea, a dream, but before it can happen, it falls through. It fails. Fizzle out means it existed at one point, but gradually it got worse and ended unsuccessfully. Okay? You did not reply to my message, so my heart fell through. Oh no. So we wouldn't say like my heart fell through. We would say my heart broke, maybe. My heart broke. Usually fall through is for plans. Okay? Okay, so Ali had a good question. Thank you for reminding me. What does start over mean? Start over. So start over means to start again. So like for example, if I was doing this live stream, but for some reason my computer shut off. So I might come back online and start over. I might start over my live stream. So start again. Okay? Start over means start again. From the beginning, usually. Okay? All right. Can the word fizzle out mean the same as to disappear? Fizzle out, disappear. I haven't heard it used that way, but I can understand the connection because you started something, but it fizzled out. We can use like fizzle out for, what is it? Like if you light something, like if you know, like, do you know sparklers? Sparklers, like fireworks. So if you have a sparkler, you light it and it goes, psh, 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 psh. You're holding it, psh, but eventually it fizzles out. We wouldn't say disappear in that case either. So disappear means like all of a sudden without warning. Fizzle out means gradually. You can kind of see it decline. Okay? I had a plan to lose weight in 2020, but I fizzle out at the end of the year because of COVID-19 contagious. I see. So maybe I would say, instead of I fizzle out, maybe your plan to lose weight. I had a plan to lose weight in 2020, but it fizzled out. Yes, at the end of the year. Okay. Let's see. I'll answer maybe one or two. A person can disappear. Yes. Quite scary or like magic. Okay. I don't understand the word fizzle out. So fizzle out just means that you had something like a relationship or an idea or something, but gradually over time it becomes unsuccessful. Okay? Frederick had a good one. Yes, faded out. Yeah. At the end, the music faded out. So faded out is more like disappear, right? So kind of slowly disappearing, slowly fading out. Very good. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so I think it's a good time to end the lesson here. If you guys haven't yet, please go over to the YouTube channel and subscribe and watch the newest video. And I'm posting every day over on YouTube. And I think I'll try and continue to do that as much as I can. And on Facebook, I go live Monday through Friday, okay? All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. Merry Christmas, everyone. And I hope you guys have a good end of the year. I'll probably, let's see. I haven't decided if I'll be posting on Facebook every day or not during the new year, but I might because I have time. Okay. All right. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you guys tomorrow for sure on YouTube. Okay. Thank you so much. All right. Take care. Merry Christmas. See you guys later. Bye. Hello, everyone. Let's start our lesson. Yay. Okay. Let's wait and see if a few people get in here and then we can start. Ooh, my lighting is always changing. I'm so sorry. Oh, look, it goes dark and light. I don't know what that's about. Okay, so today we're going to go over 2 expressions in English. And just so you know, I just finished a live stream on YouTube. Oh, hello. Hello, Mahmoud. How are you? Okay, so I just finished a live stream on YouTube. So if you haven't watched that lesson, you can watch that lesson too. It's available now on the YouTube channel. You can go watch that. Hello, Kipu. Hello, Rashid. Hello, Agam again. Hello, hello, Sandy. Hi, everyone. Oh my gosh. Hi. Good to see everyone. So, just as I was saying, I just finished a live stream on YouTube. So if you want to go check that out, that's available anytime. You can watch it. So, good morning. Hello. Hello. Okay. Are you ready to start our lesson? Hi. Good to see you, Ashin. Hello. Whoa. The chat just went crazy. Hello from Bangladesh. Okay, so let me get my marker. Oh, where is my marker? I just had it. Oh, there it is. It's under my other whiteboard. Okay, so we're going to go over even though versus even if. Okay. Hello, Holly. Hello, Sa. Hello, Jahangir from Bangladesh. Hello. Hello from Myanmar. Oh, I'm glad it's very helpful, Agam. Hello, Jonathan. Hello, Lutfullah. Hello, Holly from Myanmar. Hello, Mahmood. Okay. So, Sal's from Myanmar too. Awesome. So we're going to learn even though versus even if. So some of my students have asked me the difference and how to use them. Hello, Anna. Nice to see you. Okay. So even though versus even if. So they are very similar, right? They both have even, but actually how we generally use them is a little bit different. There are some times where even though and even if we can use them interchangeably, but we're not going to focus on that today. We're going to focus on the difference, okay? So just so you know, there are some times where you can use them in the same way, but today we're going to focus on the more practical way that I think you'll use them. Okay. Okay, try your best. Yes. Okay. So yeah, if you can share, that really helps. If you share the live, that really helps get more students in here and our community can grow. Okay, but so we're going to look at even though versus even if. So let's see. Let's go over them first before I get the other whiteboard out. So even though, does anyone know what even though means? Even though. So even though means despite something, despite the fact. Okay, so even though I said even though, something is true, but despite that, something will happen or someone will do something. So a very easy example is even though it's pouring, like raining very hard, even though it's pouring, I still will go for a walk. I don't know who would do that. Even though it's pouring, I will still go for a walk. Sounds crazy to me, but despite the fact that it is raining now, even though it's raining, I will go for a walk. Okay? Even if is similar but different. So even if is hypothetical. Do you know the word hypothetical? So hypothetical means that you're kind of imagining the future, right? So even if it rains, I don't know if it will or it won't. Even if it rains, I'll go for a walk. So I don't care either way. If it's not raining, I'll go for a walk. Even if it's raining, I'll still go for a walk. Okay, so you might say this like if you look at the weather channel and it says 60% chance of rain. So you're not sure if it's actually going to rain or not, but even if it rains, you will still go. Okay, so despite the possibility that something will happen, even though it's currently happening or it will happen, even though it will rain or even though it is raining, that is a fact. Even if is when you're not sure of the future, right? It's hypothetical, you're imagining. Okay, so I'm going to show you some examples. Okay. Oof. Okay, so we have our whiteboard here, trusty whiteboard. Okay, so can you see this? Even though means despite the fact. So something is true, despite that being true, okay? Then even if, despite the possibility that. So it's not true, but there is a possibility that something will happen or something is true. Okay, are you following me? Is it understandable? Okay, so let's go over, I have 4 questions for you, so we'll go over them together, and you can please write your comments in the comments. Write your answers in the comments. So number 1, so we're going to use even though or even if. So one of those, it rains, I'll go for a run. So this is similar to the one that I said in my example. Oh, Anna, very quick. Very good. So this one is very similar to what I just said in my example. So, it rains, I'll go for a run. Okay, so let's see. Anna says, even if, very good. Okay. Oh, yes, I see a lot of people. MD and Marcial, very good. Even if, so I'm going to write that down. Even if it rains. So we don't know if it is going to rain, but there's a possibility, right? There's a possibility. Even if it rains, I'll go for a run. Okay, even if. Let's try number 2. He was taller. He wasn't as strong as the others. He was taller. He wasn't as strong as the others. So he was taller. This is a fact. This is not a possibility, right? This is a true statement. He was taller. Oh, very good. Oh, I see a lot of good answers. Very good. Let's see. Agam, Bimal, Sui, Gula, Anna. Well, everyone's getting their answers in. Very good. So I will write down the correct answer. Drum roll, please. Da, 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 da. Okay. The correct answer is even though he was taller. So despite the fact he was taller, he wasn't as strong as the others. Very good, very good. Okay, you guys are getting it. So we have just two more. So number 3, I like talking to her. English is challenging for me. I like talking to her. English is challenging for me. So which one do you think is correct? Oh, very good. I see some good answers. Number 3, yes, despite the fact that. Very good. So I like talking to her despite the fact that English is challenging for me. That is a big hint. Very good. Oh, I see Anna's got it. Very good. Gula, Mohammed, Sad, Ashin, Marcial. Very good. Okay. I like, the lighting. I like talking to her even though English is challenging for me. Can you see even though? I like talking to her even though English is challenging for me. So maybe English is not your native language, but you're talking to an English speaker. I like talking to her even though English is challenging for me. Okay, and number 4, the very last one. Let's see who can get it first. We were to break up, I would still love him. Ooh. We were to break up, I would still love him. Okay. Oh, I see a bunch of good answers. Okay. So, the correct answer is, oh, very good, Anna. Very good, Gula. Okay. Even if we were to break up, I would still love him. So you can see from this sentence that it is hypothetical. It is a possibility in the future. You don't know if you're going to break up or not. But even if, despite the possibility that we may break up, I would still love him. Very good. Oh, I see a bunch of correct answers. Very nice. Okay. So we'll just go through these really quick. Okay. So even though means despite the fact that something, right? Even if, despite the possibility that. So this is a big difference, possibility and fact. Okay. Number 1, even if it rains, I'll go for a run. Even if it rains, I'll go for a run. If it doesn't rain, I'll still go for a run. Number 2, even though he was taller, he wasn't as strong as the others. So despite the fact that he was taller, this is a fact, this is a true statement, he wasn't as strong as the others. I like talking to her, even though English is challenging for me. I like talking to her, even though English is challenging for me. I kind of bit my tongue there. I like talking to her, even though English is challenging for me. Okay, so English is challenging for me. That is a true statement. That is a fact, but I still like talking to her. Okay, and number 4, even if we were to break up, so this is a hypothetical statement. In the future, there's a possibility. Even if we were to break up, I would still love him. Even if we were to break up, I would still love him. Okay, very good. Okay, so please write some examples in the comments and I'll look at them. I'm still gonna be live, so let's see. Who can give me some good examples? Even though and even if. Even though and even if. And we'll go over them right now. Oh, hello from Turkey. Oh, okay. So Mahmoud said, even if I have work, I never lose your live. So very good. You can say, even if I have work, I never miss your live. That would be perfect. Very good. I never miss your live lesson. Good job, Mahmoud. Okay. Oh, hello from Kurdistan. Hello, Kamar from Mars. Okay. Hi from India. Okay, so Fabio said, if the probability of the breakup is 99%, you still use even if. Yes, so I would say you would still use even if. Whoa, what is going on with my window there? Okay, I'll just go like this. So even if it's 90, what is going on here? Okay, so even if the probability is 99%, you're still not 100% sure. So it's not like if it's a 50-50 chance, you use even if. It could be even if you're almost certain. So if I look outside and see dark clouds and I hear thunder off in the distance, I'm kind of 99% sure it's going to rain. But I would say even if it rains, I'm still going outside. Okay, so even if we're going to break up, I would still love him. Okay, very good. How do I get this off? Okay, let's see. Okay, so Kamaridin, is that how you say your name? Said, even if I haven't girlfriend, but I'm so happy. So you could say, even though I don't have a girlfriend, I'm so happy. Okay, so you don't need, when you have even if or even though, we don't usually add but because it's a very similar expression, right? So even though, what is going on with that window? Is it my camera is smudged? Okay, better. Okay, so even though you don't have a girlfriend. So not having a girlfriend is a fact, It's not hypothetical. I mean, you could use it in a hypothetical way if that's what you want to do. But you could say, I'm happy even if I don't have a girlfriend. Even if I don't have a girlfriend, I'm happy. So that could be okay. It depends which way you want to use it. Do you want to use it in a hypothetical way? Maybe you have a girlfriend now, but even if you didn't have a girlfriend, I would still be happy. Okay. Okay. Ooh, oops. Even though I studied English, I cannot speak it. That's a good example. Even though I studied English, I can't speak it. Very good. So even though I studied English, studying English is a true fact. I can't speak it. Very good. Okay. Let's see. I will try again, even if he refuses to listen to me. Perfect sentence. Very good. So you don't know whether or not he will listen to you. It is a possibility that he might not listen to you. So I will try again, even if he refuses to listen to me. Good example. Even though I was tired, I couldn't sleep. Very good. Perfect example. Even though I was tired, I couldn't sleep. Being tired is a fact. I am actually tired. I couldn't sleep. Okay. Good job. Okay. Maybe this will be the last one. Even though the lecture was too late, many students attended it. Oh, very good. So do you mean the teacher started the lecture late or it ran late? So if it ran late, it means it went over the time it was supposed to end. So even though the lecture was too late, maybe you mean it ran too late, many students attended it. Very good. Okay. Oh, we'll do one more. Anna, I see. Okay. Even though you caught the cold last 2 weeks, you still kept going with our online class every day. Oh, thank you, Anna. It's a kind message. I was sick. For 2 weeks, I had a cold. So even though you caught, we would say, even though you caught a cold for the last 2 weeks, you still kept going with our online class every day. Yes, very good example. Oh, thank you so much. Okay. All right. So keep writing your examples in the comments and I will try and check them for you. Okay. So I've got to go now. I have another lesson, but I did do a live stream on YouTube. So if you want to check that out, let's see. Let's see if I can give you the link to the, oh my gosh, I don't think I can. Hold on one second. So I just did a live stream. So I will, can you guys still see me? Okay. How can I get the link? How can I, oh, here. Okay. So if you want to see the live stream on YouTube, there is the link. I just posted it. So the YouTube channel's name is Breeze Practical English. So it is the same as my Facebook name. Okay, so I'll put that. Oh, where'd it go? So if you look up Breeze Practical English on YouTube, you can find the YouTube channel. I just did a live stream there. So you can go check that out. It's a different lesson. So if you want to see that, you can. I'll comment the link one more time. Okay. So thank you guys for watching and I will see you in our next lesson tomorrow. Thank you and take care. Everyone stay healthy. Bye. Hello, students. Hello, hello. How is everybody? Oh, really quick. Let me just see. I'm going to put something in the chat. Oh, let's see if I can do it. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, so I'm just going to share in the chat the YouTube channel in case anyone is not subscribed yet, because I will be posting a lot of lessons over there coming up. So, oops, let me just, okay, I'm going to post. So, oh, hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello from Philippines. Hello, hello. Hello, Gerardo. Hello, Hector. Hello, Wasim. Hello, Jidanang. Hello, everyone. Hello, Ravi. Yes, Bert, it is very live. Bert said, is it really live? Yes, it is live. I'm live right now. Hello. So I'm going to put in the chat the YouTube channel. So if you guys are not subscribed to the YouTube channel, please subscribe if you can, because I will be posting a lot more over on the YouTube channel coming up, and I'll be doing a lot of live videos also. So yeah, if you can, share it with your friends. Hello, Omer. I've been doing well. Hello, Christian. Hello. How is everybody doing? I feel very warm inside my house right now. I think the sun is like coming through and it's making me feel very, very warm. Okay. So, really quick, I'll answer a question from Devaska. So coming up and near, are they the same? Really quick, I'll answer this question. So they can be similar. So if something is coming up, it means like an event in the future is soon. It is coming up. Near could also mean about location and place. Like I put my bag near the door. That is physically near, physically close. Okay, so coming up you cannot use in that sense. Okay, you could say like the event is nearing. It is nearing the event. As in coming up, but I think coming up is used a lot more frequently, at least in America, for about time, right? Or soon, coming up or coming up soon. Okay, so hello everyone, hello. So we're gonna jump into the lesson. So I asked you guys on the Facebook page what kind of lessons you want to see from me, and I got a lot of very good suggestions, and I got a lot of people asking for different things. So I'll try my best to do everything that you guys ask. So I saw some people were asking for conditionals. People want to know conditionals. So we're going to do conditionals this week. And we're going to start with the zero conditional today. We're learning the zero conditional. Does anyone know what the zero conditional is? Zero conditional. This is, I think all of the conditionals are very, very useful for speaking because we use these a lot. So we're going to use the zero conditional today. Oh, that's great. And thank you. I think your name is TJ. Okay, very good. So we're going to learn the zero conditional. So if you know already what the zero conditional is, don't worry, stay tuned because I think it's good to refresh always. So Bert said they've never heard of the zero conditional before. Okay, that's good. So we're going to learn something new for some people. So what the zero conditional is, you probably know it when I say it, but it's when we use it when you are stating a true fact, something that is always true. So like general information or a true fact. Usually we use the if plus present tense, and then another present tense clause. Okay, so I'm going to show it to you, and I have some examples, and then I have 3 exercises that you can participate, and you can answer those too. Okay, so if or when plus the present simple plus another present simple clause. Okay, and that the second present simple clause is usually the result of the if present simple clause. Does that make sense? I know it's really hard to understand if I just say it. So I wrote it down. So let me scooch over here. Okay. Yes. All right. So I'll make it so you guys can see. So we have the zero conditional, So we have if or when. A lot of the times we use when. Like when I talk, I often use when. If or when plus present simple and then another present simple clause. So we use it to talk about general truths or facts. So things that are always, always true. Okay, so we have several conditionals, right? We have the first conditional, the second conditional, the third conditional. So we're going to just focus on the zero conditional today, okay? So remember the present simple, okay? So let's look at number one. I gave some examples. So as you can see, the blue part is the if or when clause. So it can come at the beginning of your sentence, or you can put it at the end, okay? So it doesn't matter where you put it, okay? Hello from Brazil. Okay, so let's try. Okay. So number one, let's look at this one. If I eat spicy food, so I eat is present simple, right? I get heartburn. Do you guys know what heartburn is? So for different people, different things trigger it, right? But it's when you eat something and then you kind of have the acid coming back from your stomach and then it kind of burns right here after you eat something. So for some people, if I eat spicy food, I get heartburn. Oh, right? Do you guys get heartburn? If so, what do you eat that gives you heartburn? So if I eat spicy food, I get heartburn. I love spicy food, though. I love it. Okay. Hello. Welcome. Okay. Let's try number two. I miss the bus. If I wake up late. Okay. I miss the bus if I wake up late. So here, the if clause is coming at the end. That is totally fine. We could switch it. We could say, if I wake up late, I miss the bus. So this is always true. So this person, I miss the bus if I wake up late. Okay. Oh, very good. Oh, so some people are asking about heartburn. So heartburn means like if you eat something spicy, or for some people, if you eat chocolate, or for some people, red wine. When you eat something and then maybe your stomach, I think it's your stomach acid that comes back up a little bit and it burns here. Not everyone gets heartburn. I don't get heartburn, but some people get heartburn when they eat spicy food. Hello from Philippines. Okay, so like here, you could say I get heartburn if I eat spicy food. Or if I eat spicy food, I get heartburn. I miss the bus if I wake up late. If I wake up late, I miss the bus. Both are okay. Oh, this is a good one. Plants die if you don't water them. Very, very good. Yes. I'll put it up on the screen. Plants die if you don't water them. Very, very good. Okay. The next one. Number three. So we can also use when. So I often use when I use the zero conditional. When I get hungry, or if I get hungry, my stomach hurts. oh, when I get hungry, my stomach hurts, right? Or my stomach hurts when I get hungry. My stomach hurts if I get hungry. Okay? Let's look at number 4 and then we'll do the exercises. I feel dizzy when I stand up too fast. I feel dizzy when I stand up too fast. Or when I stand up too fast, I feel dizzy. Okay? So, for example, if it's something that always happens to you. Oh, okay. Good question, Devaska. I'll answer it in just a second. When something is always true, you can use this. If it is not always true, so for example, when you go to the park, take your shoes. I don't know. When you go to the park, take your shoes. That is not always a true statement, right? You're saying, in that case, when you go to the park, don't forget your shoes. So be careful about that. So this is something that is a fact, general truth or fact. Okay. Let me answer Devaska's question. So the pronunciation of when and when, are they the same? So, okay, let me put this down for a second while I answer. So I am from Wisconsin in the US. I'm from Wisconsin. So my pronunciation of when and when are the same. However, if you go to other parts of the country or other parts of Canada, you'll hear people say when and when. When and when. However, my natural accent is to say when and when. So it's quite difficult, right? Okay. Okay. So, do you guys understand the zero conditional so far? Do you guys understand it? Okay. Oh, very, very good. Yes. If she works hard, she succeeds. Very good. Okay. If she works hard, she succeeds. Okay. So if she doesn't work hard, she doesn't succeed. If she works hard, she succeeds. Very, very good. So remember that it needs to be a true statement and we need present simple, okay? Oh, don't worry if you're just coming in. I just went over some examples. We're learning the zero conditional, okay? So remember, we need if or when plus present simple and then another present simple clause. Oh, English teachers, don't worry. We're about 14 minutes in, but we haven't done any of these exercises yet. Okay, so I'll go over these one more time and then let's get into the exercises. So if I eat spicy food, I get heartburn. I miss the bus if I wake up late. When I get hungry, my stomach hurts. I feel dizzy when I stand up too fast. Okay, so now that you kind of have an idea of the zero conditional, let's try it with these 3 exercises. Number 5. If I have English class, So if I have English class, what is something that you always do? What is a general truth or general fact? Oh, welcome. Arman said it's the first time to join the live. Hello. Okay. What does dizzy mean? What does dizzy mean? Dizzy means like if you stand up too fast, you feel a little bit off balance, like, oh, my head. That is dizzy. Okay. Oh, very good, Patel. Very good. So Patel's answer for number 1 is I get up early. So if I have English class, I get up early. That is a very, very good one. Okay. Oh, hello. Don't worry if you're late. So if I have English class, I get up early. So this is a general truth, a general truth. If I have English class, I get up early. Very, very good. Or if I have English class, I study hard. Very good. If I have English class, I study hard. If I have English class, I bring my pen, for example. Okay, very, very good. Okay, awesome. Let's try number 6. Who can give us a good example for number 6? Okay. Oh, English teachers, if I have English class, I revise my lessons 10 minutes before the class. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay. Oh, Devaska, very good. If I am hungry, I get angry. Yeah, we call that hangry, actually. So if I am hungry, I get angry. Very good. Does anyone else have a time when they get angry? Generally. For example, do you know what stub your toe means? So if I stub my toe, I get angry. So if you stub your toe, it means like, have you ever been walking and then your toe on your foot, your toe hits like a door or a wall? Very, very painful. So if I stub my toe, I get angry. Okay. Let's see. If somebody lies to me, I get angry. Good one. When my fry shout me. What is a fry? Is that somebody's name? Yeah, if someone makes noises while I'm working, I get angry. Oh, very good. Yes. Okay, I see a lot of lies. Very good, very good. So, for example, or if I get up late, Mohammed said, if I get up late, I get angry. Very good. So how about let's try, if I don't eat, I get angry. That's a good one too. If I lose my English class, I get angry. So maybe if I miss my English class, very good. Let's say if you lie to me. Let's use this one. Okay? If you lie to me, I get angry. When you lie to me, I get angry. Okay? Very, very good. Friend. Okay, I see what you mean. It was an abbreviation. Okay, very, very good. Who can give us a really good one for number 7? So, when it rains. When it rains. So we have when here. So we just need a present simple clause here. So what generally happens, or what is a true fact when it rains? I go to the roof to get wet. Wow. Okay. Yeah, very good, Patel. If someone tells a lie, I get angry. Okay. Oh, I get nervous. Do you get nervous when it rains? Is it for number 7? I get cold when it rains. When it rains. So remember that it needs to be a general fact, a general fact. So I see some people saying like, you should take an umbrella when it rains. However, when it rains, for example, when it rains, the ground gets wet. What is a general truth when it rains? Or you could say, when it rains, I take my umbrella. I always take my umbrella when it rains. Okay. Oh, I see a lot of people. I get wet when it rains. Trees get wet when it rains. Yes, 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 yes. Very, very good. I take my umbrella when it rains. Yes, okay, very good. Let's use that one. I take my umbrella. Maybe I take my umbrella. Yeah, I take my umbrella when it rains. I was going to write with me, but it doesn't fit. I take my umbrella when it rains. Very good. When it rains, I take my umbrella. I always take my umbrella. It is a general truth or fact about me, right? Okay. So does everyone understand the zero conditional? I know it can be confusing with the other conditionals, but we're going to look at the other conditionals this week. So I think it will become a little bit more clear. Oh, very good. When it rains, the road is full of muddy puddles. Very good. Or I stay home when it rains. Very, very good. I feel happy when it rains. Yes, very, very good. Okay, so if you guys have some good examples, I can put them on the screen, okay? So remember that we need an if clause. If plus, where is that? Where's my plus sign? If plus present simple. And then present. Remember, the key is present simple. So I'll put up my thing on the screen. So if plus present simple clause, and then another present simple clause. Okay. Oh, okay. So very good. I'll start putting up your examples. Okay. Okay, Devaska. When I get confused, my mind, I practice yoga. Okay, very good. I would just say when I get confused or when my mind is confused, I practice yoga. Very, very good. Okay, so remember if plus present simple and then present simple again. Okay. I feel sad when it rains. Very, very good, Gerardo. Okay. Who else? Oh, okay, very good. If I feel sick, I take some medicine. Okay, very, very good. If I watch your videos, I learn English. Yeah, very good. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Ah, okay, very good. If I see a snake, I run away. Yes, yes, very, very good. If I see a snake, I run away. Okay, we can do maybe one or two more. Let's see. Remember, we need present simple. Present simple. Ah, okay, okay. This is a good one. I use lip balm when my lips get tight. So we don't say usually that our lips get tight, but we say when my lips get chapped. So like in cold time, cold season, maybe your lips get chapped and sometimes they can bleed, right? That is a good time to use lip balm. I use lip balm when my lips get chapped. Very, very good. Okay. Let's see if we can do one or two more, or if you have a question. Oh, this is a good one. When I go to school, I feel happy. Yes, 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 yes. Very good, very good. Okay. Oh, okay, very, very good. Let's see, let's see. I feel happy when I smell fresh air. Very good. I feel happy when I smell fresh air. If I go to somewhere, I take a phone. Okay, this is a good example. I'm going to just correct it a little bit. So we don't need to when we say somewhere, okay? So if I go somewhere, I take a phone. Or you could say, I take my phone. If you say, I take a phone, maybe it's any phone is okay. So if I go somewhere, I take my phone. Okay, very, very good. Let's do one more. If I miss your class, I feel unhappy. I'm happy that you feel that way. Thank you so much. Okay. Yes, I think you guys got it. I see a lot of good comments. Very nice. Okay, awesome. Good. So I'm glad you guys can understand the zero conditional. If you have any other questions, you can always leave them in the comments. And tomorrow we'll try the first conditional, okay? So today was the zero conditional. Tomorrow is going to be the first conditional, okay? So I think if we compare zero conditional and the first conditional, it'll make more sense. Okay, so I hope to see you guys tomorrow. And again, if you can, please subscribe to the YouTube channel because I'm going to be putting out a lot of exclusive content on the YouTube channel. And I'm going to be trying to upload as much as possible and going live on YouTube also. Okay, very, very good. Okay, so I will see you guys for our lesson on the first conditional tomorrow, okay? Thank you guys so much for joining me today, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much. Bye. Hello, everyone. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you for joining me. We are going to look at some confusing English verbs. So this lesson was recommended by Ali. Thank you so much. So we're going to look at the verbs recommend, suggest, and advise. So they're very, very similar, but there are some differences that we can look at. So we're going to look and see if we can spot any differences between the three. Hello, everyone. Hello, Brenda. Hello, Sabah, Ahmed. Welcome, everyone. Okay. Before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, like my Facebook page. You can turn on notifications for both of these places, and you can also follow me on TikTok. Thank you so much. Okay, so are you guys ready to jump into the lesson? I know I'm ready. Hello, welcome everyone. Hello from Myanmar, Madagascar, Indonesia, Baghdad, Bangladesh. Oh my gosh, Pakistan. Hello from Peru. Welcome. Okay. So we are going to look at today's lesson. Okay, recommend, suggest, or advise. These are English verbs that are kind of tricky, right? A little bit confusing. Okay, so let me just bring this over here. Okay, so we have these three. So we're going to look at them one by one first. Okay, so the first word is recommend. Recommend. So we can use recommend to put forward someone or something, an idea, an opinion, with approval as being suitable for a particular purpose or role. So that's a very big explanation just to say that recommend means you are putting something forward, saying that you think this is good for the situation. Okay? The speaker is suggesting, we have the word suggesting here. The speaker is suggesting something based on their personal experience generally. Generally, when we use recommend, It's not really formal. It's not really informal. It's kind of neutral. And the person who is giving a recommendation, generally they're talking from their personal experience. I recommend this hotel because I stayed there before. I recommend this dish because it's really delicious. I've had it before. Okay? So when we use recommend, the speaker is usually coming from their own experience, and they think that this will be something that is suitable. Okay? Very good. Oh, hello from Nicaragua. Wow. And Nepal. Very nice. Okay, Kurdistan. Okay, is everyone following so far? Very good. Okay, so the next word is suggest. Suggest. So we use suggest to put forward someone or something for consideration. So again, like recommend, we're putting forth something that we think is good. So please consider my idea or my opinion. Okay. Suggest is more informal. Okay. Suggest, out of these three, suggest is informal, right? The speaker is expressing their idea or opinion. Yes. So they're putting forward their idea or their opinion. Okay. Very good. Let's look at the last one. Here we have advise. Be careful. I did a whole lesson on advise versus advice with a C. So if you want, you can search that on my YouTube channel, my YouTube page. If you look at, if you go to the homepage of my YouTube channel and search for advise, you'll be able to find it. So advice is a noun. So we're not talking about advice. We'll be looking at advise, which is a verb. Okay. So advise, we use advise to offer suggestions about the best course of action to someone. Okay. So advise is the most formal. Okay. Advise is the most formal. The speaker is usually someone of authority. Okay, so when someone advises you, that person is usually someone of authority. They could be a teacher, they could be a doctor, a nurse, it could be the government, someone who has authority and who really knows what they're talking about. They will advise you. Okay, very good. I recommend watching your YouTube channel to improve their English. Oh, very good. Thank you so much for that suggestion, that recommendation. Okay, so we're on to grammar. Okay, so we can use recommend, suggest, or advise plus a noun. Okay, so all three of them we can use plus a noun. Pretty easy, right? So I have three examples here. She recommended that hotel. Oh, that hotel. Yeah, she recommended that hotel before. Okay, so that hotel is a noun. Okay, she recommended that hotel. Very good. Next one, I suggested the green sofa. So sofa is a noun. We have the green sofa, as it matches the room. So here, if you don't know, this as is acting like the word because. Okay, I suggested the green sofa as it matches the room, because it matches the room. Very good. The last one, the lawyer, someone of authority, advised a lawsuit. Oh, so a lawsuit is a noun. If you don't know what a lawsuit is, it is when maybe you have some problem with someone or something and you go to court and you try and get some money from someone, okay? That is a lawsuit. All right, next grammar point. Recommend, suggest, or advise. We can use all three plus a gerund. Gerund. I hope you know what a gerund is, but if you don't, it is a verb that ends in ing, and it pretty much acts like a noun. So usually where you can use a noun, you can use a gerund, okay? So she recommended reserving a table early. So here, reserving is a gerund. It acts as a noun. She recommended reserving a table early. Very good. Okay. So probably this is a table at a restaurant, reserving a table. You could also say she recommended booking a table early. We often use booking for restaurants. The next one. We suggested going to the store before the party. Okay? So remember, suggested is the most informal. So we suggested going to the store before the party. Here we have going, a gerund. Okay? Last one, the doctor. Ooh, we have another person of authority here. The doctor advised abstaining from alcohol. Okay, so this might be a new word for some of you. So abstain means to not do something, not do. Okay, the doctor advised abstaining from alcohol, so not drinking any alcohol. Okay, the doctor advised abstaining is a gerund from alcohol. Okay, very good. We have a few more points. We can also use all three, recommend, suggest, advise, plus a noun clause, Okay, so here, they recommend that we dress casually for the event. So if you're going to an event, maybe the people who are hosting the event say, we recommend that you dress casually, okay? You dress casually. So they recommend that we dress casually for the event, okay? Very good. Oh, I see a good question. I'll get to it in just a second. He suggested that I focus on my studies. He suggested that I focus on my studies. Very good. Last one. The nurse advised that I refrain from eating before the examination. So probably this is a physical examination by your doctor or nurse. So the nurse advised that I refrain from eating before the examination. So if you don't know what refrain means, try not to do something, okay? Abstain means definitely do not do something. And refrain is try not to do something, okay? Very good. Both could be used by a doctor, okay? Very good. I see one question that I would like to get at. So this is a good question. We looked at it on the last slide, but what is the difference between booking and reserving? So usually we reserve maybe reserve a room in a hotel, reserve a maybe a table at a restaurant, but you could also say book, okay? Book a room, book a table. Usually both of these words are used for like a hotel or what am I saying? Hotel or a restaurant. Okay, so basically I think that book and reserve could be interchangeable. Maybe I'll make a whole lesson on that later. Okay, very good. So let's check. Okay, so we finished this one. Last grammar point, we can use advise plus a pronoun, okay? So they advised her, here we have the pronoun her. They advised her on what to do next. Okay? This is very common grammar structure when we're looking at the word advise. They advised her on what to do next. Next one. My teacher advised me to take breaks from studying when I feel tired. My teacher advised me to take breaks from studying when I feel tired. So here, teacher, of course, is a person of authority. They know what they're talking about. Okay, last one. She advised him not to do business with them. She advised him not to do business with that company. All right, with them. Very good. Okay, your turn. So I want you to use recommend, suggest, and advise. Write a sentence for each word, and please write them in the comments. I will check your answers in the comments, okay? Very good. So let's see. Oh, very good. My friend suggested me to check medical every month. Okay, so maybe instead of suggested me, we could say, my friend suggested that I get a medical check every month. Very good. So remember, we can use suggest with a noun clause. My friend suggested that I get a medical check every month. And she recommended that I go to Dr. Worth's clinic. Very good. She said that he will be advised. So be careful if you're talking about the doctor. So be advised is the person who is getting advised, right? So he will advise you on what to eat and how to exercise. Very good. So just be careful with the grammar structure. So with all three, we can use a noun, we can use a gerund, or we can use a noun clause. With advise, we can also use pronouns. Okay? Very good. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Oh, very good. Oh, okay. I recommend you to visit Myanmar after COVID-19. Very good. So here again, I would recommend using a gerund, a noun, or a noun phrase, a noun clause. So I recommend that you visit Myanmar after COVID-19. Yes, I would love to. I can't wait to start traveling more. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. I advised my colleagues to sleep early last night. Very good. Nice sentence. Good job. Oops, I pushed the wrong one. Okay. Doctor advised taking medication regularly. Okay, so you could write the doctor or my doctor. The doctor advised taking medication regularly. Very good. So taking medication, taking is a gerund. Perfect. Okay. Let's see. Oh no, don't worry. Today I screwed up. That is okay. No problem. It's tough. Pretty tricky, right? My manager has advised to write emails correctly. So be careful. So we're not going to use advised. We're not going to use any of these plus to something. Okay? My manager has advised me. Maybe if you want to put a pronoun, my manager has advised me to write emails correctly. Also suggested using spell checks before sending it through to maybe to the recipient. His recommendations were good. Very good. Very good. Nice try. Okay. They are pretty tricky. Oh, Ali's here. He is the one who suggested today's lesson. I suggest watching, very good, Jaron. I suggest watching Bree's lessons to improve your English. Thank you very much. We were chatting on YouTube just a little bit ago, actually. Okay. We'll do just a few more, and then I've got to run. My boss advised me. Very good. So we can use advised plus a pronoun. My boss advised me to be on time to the meeting. Wonderful. Well done. Okay. The doctor advised my father, maybe here, to quit smoking. My doctor advised my father. So we have your father. Father does something. Father to quit smoking. Very good. Okay. She advised him to quit smoking because it is a bad habit. Perfect. Very good. My friend suggests me. So be careful with suggest. Generally, when we're talking about the person who is getting the suggestion, recommendation, or advice, we are going to use a noun or a noun clause or a gerund, except for advise. Advise, we can use a pronoun. But here, suggests. So my friend suggests that I grab a bite before hitting the road. Very good. I'm glad you used the hitting the road one. Excellent. My mom advised me, perfect, to pull out all the stops to pass the exam. Wonderful. Very good. To pull out all of the stops. Nice. Okay, we'll do one more. Last one. Teacher suggests, maybe the teacher or my teacher, her teacher, the teacher suggests that we should read many books to improve English. Very good. I also suggest that. Yes, reading is the key to success. Okay, we'll do one last one. I would suggest you to take the train instead of a taxi. So here, remember, suggest you. We wouldn't use a pronoun here. I would suggest that you take the train instead of a taxi. Perfect. Very good. Okay, great job, everyone. Oh, I'm still very small. Here I am. Okay, so great job, everyone. Well done. So I will end the lesson here today, but you can go over, you can subscribe to me on YouTube and Facebook, and that way you'll know when I go live, when I post new lessons. There will be another YouTube video today, and I will go live again on Facebook tomorrow. And I update TikTok pretty regularly, so you can check me out there as well. Thank you guys so much. Thank you to Ali again for suggesting this lesson. And I will see you guys very, very soon. Have a great day. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. How is everyone today? How are you? We're going to learn a new English expression today. But first, as always, if you haven't yet and you want to know when I go live on YouTube, please click the subscribe button and hit the notification bell, and then you'll know when I go live on YouTube. And also, if you could like the Facebook page, that always helps me out. And if you can like this video and share it, that is awesome. Yeah, and I'll leave, let's see, how can I do this? Hold on one second. I'll leave a link to the YouTube channel. Oh, hello, everyone. I just saw the chat. Hi, guys. How is everybody today? Hello, Josh. Hello, Dahlia. Hello, Keithura. Juan Paul. Hello from Peru. Okay. Oh, yeah. Thanks for sharing. Okay. So let's see. Oops. Yeah, I'll have a lesson on YouTube a little bit later today in about today I'm kind of mixing up the time schedule because I know not everyone can watch them all the time. So today's lesson on YouTube will be in about 3 hours, I think, in about 3 hours. So I don't know if you guys will be up or awake or available then, but just in case, yeah, you can go check it out too. Hello from Brazil. Hello. Hi from Yonkers, New York. What? How is New York? Okay. Awesome. Hello. Okay. So we are going to learn a very, very useful expression in English. Okay. So let's look at, this one. Okay. If you saw the title of this video, maybe I wrote this in the title. I'm not sure yet. Okay. So this is have a knack for something. Have a knack for something. So you'll notice there is a K here, but this K is silent. We do not pronounce this K, okay? So it's the same as like the word know. I know you, right? I know the answer. So KN. So this K is silent. Hello from Myanmar. Hi. Hello from Cambodia. Awesome. Okay. So let's see. Have a knack for. So does anyone know what to have a knack for something means? Does anyone know that? Oh, hello from the Congo. Wow. Hi. Oh, I saw a good answer, like a talent. Yes, very, very good. So instead of saying, I'm good at something, we could say, I have a knack for something. She has a knack for something. Okay, so to have a knack for something means that you are good at something. You have a skill or a talent, something that you're good at. Okay? Don't worry. So if this is the first time you are seeing this expression, that is okay. So we're going to look a little bit deeper into this word. So knack is an interesting word, isn't it? Have a knack for something. You probably haven't heard this word before, knack. I didn't know the origin of this word until I looked it up. So the origin of knack, I think it comes from Middle English. So long time ago, knack was like used as a word for a sound of a crack or something. I looked it up. Let's see. Yeah. Probably related to obsolete knack, sharp blow or sound. So maybe the original meaning of knack means a sharp blow or sound, and gradually over time it began to mean a skill, something you're good at. Okay, so I think this word started to be used as like a skill from like the 1500s or something. So it's quite an old word, but we still use it today, okay? Oh, hello everyone from Florida. First time. Hello, Alexandra. Welcome. Okay. Oh, I have a knack for football. Awesome. So you are very sporty, very athletic. Good job. Okay. Okay, very good. So let's look at some definition, okay? Well, some sentences, I guess. All right. Okay, so we have the definition up here. Have a knack for means to be good at. Very simple, to be good at. So you can use either, right? I'm good at this, or I have a knack for this. So both of them are commonly used, I think. Oh, very good. Hello from Pakistan. Hello. Oh, this is a good one. I have a knack for singing, right? Yes, very good. Okay. So, number 1, I have a knack for, how do you pronounce this word? So, I have a friend from France. She pronounces this word suing, but that is not how we pronounce it in English, right? Sue. Actually, this is pronounced so. So it's very, very strange spelling, right? Sewing. I have a knack for sewing. So I'm good at sewing. Oh, I saw Frederick is in the chat. Hello. Okay. Oh, I missed, I can't scroll up that far anymore. Wow, lots of people in the chat. Okay. Oh, I have a knack for missing the live stream. Oh no, so you have like a special skill for missing the live stream. Uh-oh. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. I have a knack for swimming. Very good, very good. Okay. She has a knack for playing piano. Awesome. Good morning, Frederick. Hello from Switzerland. Okay, so let's look at number 2. He has a knack for always saying the right thing. He has a knack for always saying the right thing. So that means he's really good at saying the right thing, maybe at the right time. So, for example, if someone is sad, he can say the right thing to make them happy again. So he has a knack for always saying the right thing. Okay. Oh, I have a knack for playing cricket. Awesome. Very good. Very good. I have a knack for studying. Good job. Just careful of the pronunciation. You wrote knock. Okay. Devashka, very good. So and so are the same pronunciation. Yes. So S-E-W and S-O have the same exact pronunciation. So and so. Sewing. Okay. Good job. It's like my characters. Oops. I have a knack for cooking. Very good. Okay. Number 3, I wish I had a knack for public speaking. Oh, I wish I had a knack for public speaking too. Very good. So this is a skill that you don't have, but I wish I had a skill for public speaking. I wish I had a knack for public speaking. Okay, so public speaking means like maybe getting on stage and talking to a very big group of people. I was so shy when I was younger and I hated public speaking. Our school always made us do public speaking. I didn't like it. Okay, so number 4, your grandfather had a knack for fishing. So maybe this is in the past tense. So maybe your grandfather has already passed away. Your grandfather had a knack for fishing. He was very good at fishing. Okay. Then how do we pronounce these words? So both of them are the same. So and so. So S-O, S-O-W, and S-E-W are the same pronunciation. I have a knack for English. Very good, very good. Just be careful about the spelling. K-N-O-C-K is knock, like knock, knock, knock on the door, like knock, knock. This knack, have a knack, I should get it closer, is K-N-A-C-K, knack, knack. Okay, good job. Okay. Oops. Oh, hi, teacher. Hello. I saw uh, I have a knack for gambling. That's pretty funny. Okay. So let's see. Number 5 and number 6, I want you to think of something and we can write answers here together. Okay. So I have a knack for something. What is something you are good at? Your skill, your special skill. What are you good at? Please write it in the comments. I have a knack for, and I'll pick one and I'll write it here. Okay. Oh, very good. Ooh, I have a knack for reading. Very good. So it means you're good at reading. Awesome. I have a knack for looking after my children. Very good. That's a good skill to have. I have a knack for making beer or tuok. Did I pronounce that right? I don't know how to pronounce that last word, but that's interesting. Oh, you have a knack for making beer. Wow. Oh, don't worry if you're late. I'm so sorry. I'm like, please don't worry. We'll be here for a little bit. Okay. Let's see. I have a knack for dancing. Awesome. I have a knack for planting. Oh, very good. Do you have many plants that you're raising at home? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 plants. Another good way that you can say that you have a knack for planting. We have a special expression for this, actually. You can say, I have a green thumb. I have a green thumb. So I think we say green thumb because you get the plant, it becomes green. If you work with plants all day, maybe your hand turns a little green. So I have a green thumb means I have a knack for planting. Okay. My grandma have a knack for singing and playing the guitar. Very good. So your grandma, so we would not use have, we would actually say has. My grandma has a knack for singing and playing the guitar. Awesome. You sound like you have a great grandma. I have a knack for writing stories. Very good. I have a knack for playing the piano. The piano. That's a tricky one. The piano. Good job. I have a knack for cooking. I have a knack for an excellent observation of society. Oh, interesting. Okay, very, very good. All right. I have a knack for traveling. Traveling. Good job. All right. So I'm going to write, let's see. I have a knack for, let's say, playing the piano. I have a knack for playing the piano. Yes, very good. So when we talk about instruments, I have a knack for playing the piano. I have a knack for playing the guitar. Okay? Very, very good. Then how about the last one, number 6? Something that you are not skilled at, but you wish you were. I wish I had a knack for something. What do you wish you had a knack for? Oh, my car had an uncanny knack of breaking down just when I need it most. Oh no, that's a good sentence there. So you can sometimes use it in a sarcastic way. So I have a knack for making mistakes. So that means I'm very good at making mistakes. So you can use it in that way. It's pretty. It's a very fun way to use it. Okay. Oh, I wish I had a knack for speaking English fluently. Yeah, very good. I wish I had a knack for speaking like a native speaker. Oh, very good. Perfect sentence. Oh, I see a lot of similar ones. I wish I had a knack for speaking English fluently. Yes. I wish I had a knack for nursing. Yeah, you could say that. So it means maybe you don't, you're not in any nursing program now. I wish I had a knack for being unabashed about speaking in public areas. Very good. Yeah. So you could just say speaking in public too is also okay. I wish I had a knack for making a big fortune to rebuild my new future life. Oh, okay. Very good. So you wish you had a knack for making a big fortune to rebuild my new future life. So rebuild means build again. So it's kind of doesn't make sense. Rebuild my new future life. Some of it is kind of redundant. So I would say I wish I had a knack for making a big fortune to build up my future, for example. Okay, good job. Let's see. I'll scroll down a little bit. I wish I had a knack for remembering everything. Very good. Yeah, me too. I always forget things for some reason. Okay. I wish I had a knack for playing cricket. Yes, somebody earlier said they have a knack for playing cricket. I wish I had a knack for playing cricket. I'm not good at it. Yes, good job. Okay. Oh, how to pronounce usual. Usual. Okay, I hope that helps you. I wish I had a knack for engineering. Yes, very, very good. Engineering is tough. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's say I wish I had a knack for I wish I had a knack for remembering things. Let's use that one. That was good. Remembering things. I'm terrible at remembering things. All right. So we said, ooh, I put my hand on it. I wish I had a knack for remembering things. Okay, very, very good. So just to recap, review, have a knack for is another way to say to be good at something, to be good at. So I have a knack for sewing. Pay attention to that pronunciation of sewing. He has a knack for always saying the right thing. Number 3, I wish I had a knack for public speaking. I'm very bad at public speaking. I wish I had a knack for public speaking. Number 4, your grandfather had a knack for fishing. He was very good at fishing. Number 5, I have a knack for playing the piano. So that was one we got from the chat. And number 6, I wish I had a knack for remembering things. Very good. That was also from the chat. Awesome. And just pay attention to pronunciation and spelling of this one. Knack. Knack is, it has a K, but we don't pronounce it. So it's the same as the word no or knee. There's a silent K followed by an N. So knack. And be careful, this is an A, not an O. If you write K-N-O-C-K, that means knock, knock, like you're knocking on the door, right? Okay, very good. So let's see. If you want to write some more examples in the chat, this one is pretty easy, I think, right? To have, oh, I dropped a marker. I have a knack for dropping things. Have a knack for is very straightforward. It just means you're good at something. So if you want to write some examples, or if you have some questions in the chat, we can look at them. Let's see. This is a good one. I wish I had a knack for breaking bad habits. Yes, It's very, very difficult to break bad habits, right? So I wish I had a knack for breaking bad habits. Very good. All right, let me see. I wish I had a knack for cleaning. Me too. Oh, wow, it got dark all of a sudden in here. I wish I had a knack for cleaning. So I like to have a clean house, but sometimes I think I'm not very good at cleaning. I take too much time. So I wish I had a knack for cleaning. Very good. I have a knack for speaking up my friends. Oh, very good. I have a knack for speaking up to my friends. Speaking up to my friends. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Let me check. Let me check my time really quick. I have to check my schedule to see. Okay. I can answer a few more. This is a good one. I wish I had a knack for spelling. Yeah, spelling can also be pretty difficult, right? Okay. Let's see. There's a lot of pronunciation questions. Let me see. Where did it go? I saw the pronunciation question, but I lost it now. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, here it is. How to pronounce new, and news, news, new, news, new, news. Okay? We'll do just a few more. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. I wish I had a knack for learning fast. Very, very good. Okay. Can you say, I wish I have? I wish I have. So when we use wish, we are talking about like hypothetical. So, for example, I wish I had $1 million. When you use have, you could say, I wish I would have studied harder. I wish I would have studied harder. Okay? Does that make sense? Let's see. Yeah, I wish I had a knack for understanding everything in English. Yeah, I wish I had a knack for picking up new skills. Yes, I wish I would have. Very good. Okay. Oh, you're welcome. This is a good one. My friend has a knack for beating around the bush. Yes, very good. My friend has a knack for beating around the bush. Very good. So if you don't know what beating around the bush means, beating around the bush means that you avoid the topic, or you avoid what you're supposed to say, and you kind of go around in a circle, avoiding what you really want to say. You beat around the bush, right? My friend has a knack for beating around the bush. Very good example. In the example 4, is it mean that he is not good at fishing now? Oh, let's take a look. Okay. So, your grandfather had a knack for fishing. So yes, when I wrote this example, I kind of just assumed in my mind that the grandfather has already died, passed away. So when he was alive, your grandfather had a knack for fishing. Or, if he can't physically, if he's alive and he can't physically fish anymore, you could use it like this in the past tense. So he wouldn't be good at fishing now, but when he was younger, he had a knack for fishing. Okay, good job. All righty. So I think I'm going to end the lesson here. So if you guys want to go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel, I would be very, very appreciative of that. And if you could like the Facebook page, share this lesson with your friends. That is awesome. Let's build our community more. So if you have questions and I can't answer it right away, maybe we can help each other, right? So if someone has a question and you know the answer, it's okay to help them out, right? So let's try and help each other out and build our community so that we can learn more, okay? All right. Thank you, everyone, so much for watching today's lesson. I really, really appreciate it. You guys are so great participants. You guys are just great participants. So it's really nice to see your answers and be able to talk to you like this. All right. Well, thank you so much for watching. I will see you guys again on Facebook. Wait a second. Today is Friday, right? Today's Friday. Yeah, we'll see if I can do a lesson on Saturday. I'm not sure. For sure on YouTube. I'm not sure about Facebook. But okay, I'll see you guys later. Thank you so much for watching. Bye, everyone. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Hello, students. Welcome to today's lesson. Before we get into today's lesson, if you could, you can go over and hit the red subscribe button. You can subscribe to me on YouTube and on Facebook, and that way you'll know when new lessons are available and when I go live, things like that. So if you want to be up to date on my newest lessons, please hit subscribe. Thank you very much. And if you can hit the like button and share it with your friends. That is also very, very helpful. Okay. Hello, everyone. Nice to see you. So today's lesson is going to be about the difference between the words hardly and barely. Hardly and barely. So if you've been studying English for a while, you have probably heard these words before. And the meanings are very, very similar. Sometimes these words can be interchangeable, but sometimes they're not interchangeable, okay? So we're going to look at the difference and we're going to find out when we can use each of these. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Hello, everyone in the chat. Hello. Thank you guys for joining. Okay, so we're going to go over to the big whiteboard and we're going to look at the definitions because they're actually very, very similar. Okay, so we have, I'll scooch over here. All right, so we have the definition for hardly. Hardly means only just or almost not. So only just, almost not. And if you look in the dictionary, and you look at the synonyms for hardly, synonyms are words that have the same meaning. A synonym for hardly is barely. And if you look in the dictionary at barely, a synonym for barely is hardly. Okay, so you can see hardly means only just, almost not. Barely means only just, almost not. So they have the same definition, right? The same definition. However, when we look at hardly, I put a little star here. Hardly can also mean certainly not. Certainly not. Okay, so be careful of that one because sometimes when we use hardly, we cannot use barely. Okay? Very good. So I have some example sentences here, and I have hardly, barely. So I'm going to circle the correct answer. Sometimes it'll be both. Sometimes it will be only one of them. Okay, so I want you to go over it with me. So does everyone understand the definitions? Only, just, almost not. So for example, if I said, I hardly ate anything. I hardly ate anything. I could also say, I barely ate anything. So when you say, I barely ate, I hardly ate, that means almost nothing. You ate almost nothing. Okay? Or if I give the sentence, we barely arrived when it started to rain. We barely arrived. We hardly arrived when it started to rain. So only, just. We were only there for a short period of time, and then it started to rain. Okay, very good. So we'll go over these together. And once I go over them, we can, if you have any questions, please ask me, okay? Very good. So number one, I hardly or barely got any sleep last night. I hardly or barely got any sleep last night. Oh, very good. Do you think hardly or barely? Oh, very good. I see somebody said both. Excellent. Awesome. Oh, hello from Guatemala. Hello, hello. Okay, so, oh, very good. Somebody said hardly. Okay, good job. Okay, so hardly or barely. The answer for number one is both. Both are correct. So this means I almost didn't get any sleep last night. I almost didn't get any sleep last night. Or I hardly got any sleep last night. I barely got any sleep last night. So almost no sleep. Almost no sleep. They both mean the same thing in this sentence. Very good. Okay. How about number two? Number two. You can hardly or barely expect to pass the test when you've only been studying for a few hours. You can hardly or barely expect to pass the test when you've only been studying for a few hours. Very good. Oh, I see some people saying hardly for number two. Both. Okay. Excellent. Very good. So you can hardly expect to pass the test when you've only been studying for a few hours, right? If you're only studying for a few hours, you certainly cannot expect to pass. So you cannot expect to pass the test. You've only been studying for a few hours. So here we're going to use hardly, and it's going to be this definition. Certainly not. Usually we use hardly to emphasize that something is not true. Not true. You can hardly expect to pass the test. You cannot expect to pass the test. Okay, very good. Okay, number three. It's hardly or barely my fault that you failed. It's hardly or barely my fault that you failed. Which one do you think? Hardly or barely? Oh, very good. I see, oh, somebody saying both. Okay. Oh, I see barely. I see barely. I see both. Very good. Okay, so For number three, the correct answer is hardly again. It's hardly my fault that you failed. So if you're saying it's hardly my fault, that means it's definitely not my fault. Certainly not. Remember, we're going to use this definition. So certainly not is for hardly, okay? So it's hardly my fault that you failed. So if you said it's barely my fault that you failed, that means it's a little bit your fault. Oh, it's barely my fault that you failed. You are accepting some responsibility then. Not all, but a little bit. So hardly means no way. It's not my fault you failed. You should have studied harder. It's not my fault. It's your fault. Okay? Very good. And how about number 4? He hardly or barely leaves the house. He hardly or barely leaves the house. Oh, very good. I see both. I see barely. I see both. Excellent. Okay, so the correct answer for number 4 is both of them. So he hardly leaves the house. He barely leaves the house. This sentence has the meaning of he almost never leaves the house. He almost never leaves the house. Very good. So a lot of the times, as you can see, hardly and barely are interchangeable. However, when we want to emphasize that something is not true, certainly not, we can use hardly. Okay? Sometimes we use hardly as an interjection. So here I made a sentence you can hardly expect to pass. It's hardly my fault. Sometimes we can just say hardly. Okay? So for example, if someone said, it's your fault, if somebody talks to me, it's your fault, Bree, that it's snowing outside. It's your fault. I could say hardly. Sometimes native speakers will just say hardly. Sometimes we don't even need the sentence. We can just say hardly. Ugh. So that means no way, certainly not. Okay? Or if somebody says, I think you are the reason that the car broke down. Hardly, certainly not. It is not my fault. Okay? So remember that hardly has that extra meaning of certainly not or no way. Okay? Very good. Can you try and make some sentences? And I'll put them on the screen. So you can write in the comments, the chat, and I will pick out some that we can look at. Okay? So let's see. Very good. Okay, so I hardly prohibited him from drinking wines. So be careful with you have and then wines. Wines would be multiple maybe bottles of wine. So wine you can just leave without the S, and you don't need an here. So I hardly prohibited him from drinking wine. So that means you certainly did not prohibit him from drinking wine. So he can drink wine. I hardly prohibited him. I certainly did not prohibit him. Okay, very good. Let's see. This is a good one. I could barely talk to her due to my shyness. Greetings from El Salvador. Hello from El Salvador. Very good. I could barely talk to her. I could hardly talk to her. So you almost couldn't talk to her. Very, very good. Excellent. Let's see. Oh, very good. I hardly go to work on Sundays. Excellent. So that means usually you don't work on Sundays. You rarely work on Sundays. Excellent. Okay. Oh no, I'm late for the session. I almost missed it. Glad to see you again, recovered and teaching. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm feeling much better. I was sick for a little bit, but I'm back. I'm so sorry that you missed it. I'm going to try and schedule my lessons regularly so that you'll know when they're coming, okay? I hardly force my children to do what they don't like. Excellent, very good. So it means that I certainly do not force my children to do what they don't like. I hardly force my children. Very good. Everyone hardly take medication every day in their house. Okay. So if you say everyone hardly takes medication every day in their house, maybe you mean like not many people take medication in their house. Is that what you mean? Very good. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. I hardly know Chinese. Very good. So maybe you know very, very little. I hardly know Chinese. I barely can speak French, for example. Good. And remember that hardly and barely are both adverbs. Very good. Oh, this is a good one. I hardly leave my house on Friday. Excellent, excellent. You could also say, I barely leave my house on Friday. Good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay. Let me get this one. Oh no, my brother struggles to breathe due to his asthma. Oh no. Sometimes he can barely breathe. Very good. So he has a hard time breathing. He can barely breathe. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Okay, very good, very good. We'll do one more. Let's see. Oh, I just saw one. Okay, this one. Dear teacher, you hardly give me a reply. Sorry, just a joke. Very good. Okay, so you hardly reply to me. You barely reply to me means you don't reply very often. Okay, very good. We'll do one more. I hardly send emails to colleagues on the weekend. Very good. Excellent. A lot of the times with hardly and barely, we can also put ever. I hardly ever send emails, or I barely ever leave my house. So a lot of the times we use ever or any. I hardly had any lunch. I barely had any time. Okay, so lots of the time, hardly and barely, we can use ever and what else did I say? Any, ever and any. Very good. Okay. Very good. Okay, so I think I'll leave the lesson here then for today. Thank you guys so much. If you can subscribe. I have tons of new lessons over on YouTube. I go live quite a lot on Facebook. So remember, if you want to see them, please subscribe, like the videos, share them with your friends. I really, really appreciate it. And I will be back very soon with another lesson. Okay. Thank you everyone so much for watching. If you want to make more examples, you can leave them in the comments and I'll try and look at all of them. Okay, thank you so much everyone, and I'll see you very soon. Bye. Hello. Hi everyone. I'm going to wait for a few students to get in here before we start. Okay. So I let you guys know on my Facebook page that I was going live. So if you want to know about live announcements, remember to like the Facebook page, okay? And we are almost at 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. Thank you guys so much. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining us. Okay, so now that there's some students in here, let's start the lesson. Okay, so I wanted to show you guys this. This is from scratch. Okay, from scratch. Now, this is a very useful expression that we have. Does anybody know what from scratch means? Does anybody know? From scratch. Have you heard this expression before? Because it's very useful, and we do use it in business also. From scratch. Okay, maybe nobody has heard this one before. So, from scratch means from the very beginning. From the very beginning, from the start. So the origin of from scratch is originally from sports. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. So the origin is from, when you run a race, there is the starting line. So they used to scratch a line for the starting line. So the scratch means the starting line. So from scratch means from the very beginning. Okay, so let's look at some example sentences to help you kind of understand how to use this expression. Are you ready? Oops, this way. Can you see it like this? Okay, so the meaning again is from the very beginning. We're talking about the expression from scratch. So from scratch means the very beginning. Okay, let me get readjusted here. Let me know if you can't hear me, okay? So example number 1, let's take a look. I made this cake from scratch. I made this cake from scratch. Okay, I made this cake from scratch. That means you didn't buy the cake and you didn't buy any cake mix. You made it from the very beginning. So you used eggs and milk and flour and all of those things to make a cake. You didn't buy it and you didn't buy any pre-packaged ingredients. Okay, let's look at number 2. This is a little bit of a long one. After the business failed, they decided to rethink their plan and start from scratch. After the business failed, they decided to rethink their plan and start from scratch. Okay, so here they had a business. Maybe they had a business plan. However, that business failed. So they decided to think again about their plan, and start from scratch. Start again from the very beginning. Okay, that's a very hard thing to do, right? Starting from scratch, starting from nothing, starting from the beginning. Okay? Oh, hello. Thank you for joining us. Ooh, there's quite a few people in here. Thank you, guys. Okay, and let's look at number 3. My report got deleted, and now I have to start over from scratch. My report got deleted, and now I have to start over from scratch. Okay, so my report got deleted. This means somehow it got deleted. I don't know how, but my report got deleted. I didn't delete it, but my report got deleted. And now I have to start over from the very beginning. I have to start over from scratch. from scratch. Okay? Yes, it is very useful. Yes, I think so. So we do use it in regular conversation. We do use it in business. So this is a very useful one for any day or any situation. Okay, so I made this cake from scratch. After the business failed, they decided to rethink their plan and start from scratch. My report got deleted and now I have to start over from scratch. Okay, so starting from the very, very beginning, starting from nothing. Okay, and for the students who weren't here at the very beginning, I explained the origin of from scratch. So I'll put this up here, from scratch. So a long, long time ago, it originated in sports. So if you look at a race or a marathon, there is a starting line. So a long time ago, they used to scratch the dirt to make that line. So that is why the starting point was called the scratch line. So from scratch means from the very beginning. Okay? Oh, it's a new word. Okay, good. I'm glad that I can teach you guys something new, because I think it's very, very helpful. Can you guys try to make a sentence from scratch? We use from scratch a lot of the times in cooking. To cook something from scratch, I'm not very good at cooking things from scratch. It's a little bit difficult to start from zero. Or like when you learn a new language for the first time, you're starting from scratch because you don't know any of the language, right? You're starting from zero, from the very, very, very beginning. Okay? Hi there. We're learning from scratch, from scratch. So if you guys can, please leave a comment with a sentence using from scratch, okay? It's very, very useful. And if we look at pronunciation, it's quite straightforward, I think. Pretty easy. From scratch, scratch, okay? From scratch, from scratch. I think this one is pretty easy to pronounce. If you have any trouble, let me know. From scratch. Okay, so I think that's going to be it for this lesson. Thank you guys so much for liking the Facebook page and subscribing to the YouTube channel. I really, really appreciate it. We are almost at 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, which is amazing. Thank you guys so much. And I hope to see you guys in the next lesson. I'll post one for sure tomorrow. Oh yeah, I'm glad to be live. I'm good. Thank you for asking. How are you guys? Okay. Well, I have to go and do some more lessons. So leave some comments and I'll be sure to check them. Okay. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you in a lesson tomorrow. Okay. Bye. Hello. Hi guys, I'm just going to be on here for a really, really quick review, okay? Let's see, I think my mic is on. Okay, so I recently posted a new lesson on the YouTube channel, so please go check that out if you haven't seen that yet. We talked about prepositions in, on, and at. In, on, at. Okay, so this lesson is going to be a quick review. All right, so like I said, I only have a few minutes. Oh, from Turkey. Hello. Do you pronounce your name Nasir? Welcome. Thank you for joining. Okay, So like I said, this is going to be a quick review. Okay, so we are going to review, I have it here, in, on, at. So we're reviewing these prepositions. Okay, so we use the upside down triangle method. And so in is at the top. It is the most general. It is the biggest amounts of time, biggest places. Then we go to on. On is a little bit more specific, okay? And then we go all the way down to at. At is very specific, very small. Okay, so remember the inverted triangle. Oh, hello everyone. Ooh, from India, from Turkey, from Africa. Wow, all over the world. Hello. I hope you guys are all having a good day. Did you all watch the latest English lesson on the YouTube channel? Because it's up right now, and I talked in depth about these prepositions in, on, at. So this lesson is just going to be a quick quiz, quick review. Okay. Oh, I dropped my marker. That's okay. Oh, from Bangladesh. Hello. Welcome, everyone. Okay. So I have a little quiz for you. Just 3 questions. Just 3 questions. Okay, so we're going to choose in, on, or at. So you guys can participate, okay? Let me know which one you think. So number 1, I'd like to go there. There maybe could be a restaurant or nice shop. I'd like to go there somewhere. My birthday. My birthday. Oh, thank you guys for subscribing. I appreciate it. Okay, so what do you think goes here? In, on, or at? In, on, or at? Can I see some answers in the comments? What do you think? I'd like to go there. My birthday. I'll give you guys a few minutes to think about it. You have the choices. In, on, at. Which one do you pick? Oh, I see on. On. Does everyone think on? Oh, you guys are very good. Yes, the correct answer is on. I'd like to go there on my birthday. So when we use on, we talk about specific days, like on Monday, on Tuesday, and we talk about holidays. So like my birthday, or on the weekend. Okay, very good. Everybody got it right. Very good. Okay, number 2. I'm waiting for you. The restaurant. I'm waiting for you. The restaurant. What do you think? In, on, or at? In, on, or at. Number 2. In, on, or at. I'm waiting for you. The restaurant. Okay, I'll give you a second to think. What do you think the answer is? Oh, somebody said at. I'm waiting for you at the restaurant. Somebody said in. I'm waiting for you in the restaurant. Another person at. Very good. So this one's a little bit tricky, a little bit flexible. So I would say I'm waiting for you at the restaurant. I think this is the most natural. I'm waiting for you at the restaurant. So at a specific place. But if you want to say like I'm inside the restaurant, you could say I'm in the restaurant as an enclosed space. But I think more naturally we would say at. I'm waiting for you at the restaurant. You guys did very good. Oh my gosh. You guys are perfect. Okay, then this is the last one. She met him the 80s. She met him the 80s. What do you think? In, on, or at? In, on, or at? She met him the 80s. In, on, or at? In, on, or at? Okay. Oh, somebody said in. Okay. Anybody else? Oh, in. She met him the 80s. Okay, I'll give you a couple more seconds. Oh, everybody's saying in. Very good. You guys are awesome. She met him in the 80s. In the 80s. So we use in for bigger amounts of time. So years, decades, centuries. So the 80s is decades, okay? So that falls into that category. Very good. You guys are all perfect. Very nice. So I'd like to go there on my birthday, on a specific day. I'm waiting for you at the restaurant, a specific place. She met him in the 80s, a very big time frame. Okay, so remember, it's the inverted triangle. In, on, at. In is the most general, on is a little more specific, and at is very specific. Okay, very good. That seems so easy for everyone. Okay, so let me check the time. Ooh, I've got to go. I've got to run. I have another lesson. So thank you guys so much for participating. I really appreciate it. And if you need a little bit more help with prepositions, I have the whole lesson on my YouTube channel. So go check that out. And I'll be back with another lesson very, very soon. So thank you guys so much. Talk to you later. Talk to you in the next lesson. Bye. Hello, students. I think my mic is on. Okay, so I'm ready. Are you guys ready? We're going to do our last lesson on confusing verbs today. And remember that tomorrow is going to be our review, okay? We're going to review tomorrow. So I hope you are ready for that. Hello. How are you guys? Oh yeah, and if you can share this live stream with your friends or anyone you know who is learning English, that helps us grow our community, and then we can learn all together. Hello, Pablo. Hello, Anna. I hope everyone is doing well. I hope everybody's healthy and safe. Hello from El Salvador. Hello, Gerardo. Hello, Mom. Hello, Sharon. Hello, Eileen. Hello, Linda. Hello. Hello, Devaska. I hope you guys are all doing well. Hello, Noor from Libya. I am doing well. I'm good today. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello from Pakistan. Hi. So, okay, we're going to get into the lesson because I know that's why you are here, right? Okay, so let's see. I have our two tricky verbs for today. So remember, this week we're doing the difficult or confusing verbs. So tomorrow is going to be our review lesson. So please come for tomorrow's lesson. And I hope that you go back and study the previous lessons, okay? Hello from Australia. Wow. Hello, hello. Okay. And I'm also going to publish a YouTube video, a YouTube lesson today, but it will be later. So you can always watch it later. It's not a live lesson today, but it will be up for you guys. It'll be a lesson on pronunciation. Okay, so that will be up later today. Hello from El Salvador. Hello from India. Hello from Pakistan. Hello from Philippines. Wow. Okay, so let's see. Da-da-da. We have come versus go. These are very, very simple, right? You know these verbs. We use these all the time, like 100 times a day. Come versus go. However, they do get tricky, and a lot of my students, no matter if they're beginner students, intermediate students, or advanced students, sometimes people make mistakes, right? So today we're going to try and figure out when we are supposed to use come and when we're supposed to use go, okay? So I know this lesson looks easy, but trust me, it's good to brush up a little bit, okay? So come versus go. So the very, very basics, right? The basics. Come. When you come, or when somebody comes, they are going towards the speaker, okay? They're going towards the speaker. My friend came to see me. We wouldn't say my friend went to see me, right? If we are taking the perspective of the person that somebody is coming towards, we would say they came to see me, right? They came to see me. Okay. He came to my house, right? So when you use go, you want to use go when somebody is going or moving away from the speaker. Yeah. So maybe some people think come and go are easy. However, I know a lot of students, almost every student makes a mistake at some point. So we're just going to try and go over it. Hello, hello. Okay. So that is the basics, right? When you come, you're going towards someone. When you go, you're moving away from someone. Okay. So when you're speaking, you have to think of whose perspective you are talking from, okay? Yes. They came, maybe I would say they came to see me. Oops, I clicked the wrong comment. Hello. Okay, they came and see me. Is this correct? I would say they came to see me, or they came and saw me. Okay. Hello from Sudan. Hello from India. Okay. Come versus go. So let's look at some of our exercises, right? And let's see if it really is easy for you. Okay. Let's see. So we have our exercises here. Okay. So come, remember, come, you are moving towards the speaker, usually. Go, you are moving away from the speaker, usually, okay? So let's see. Very good. Okay, so let's do these together, all right? Let's see how easy. If it's super easy, maybe we'll do some harder ones tomorrow, okay? Okay, so number 1. I'm at Tom's house. Are you? Are you? And we're going to put these in the correct tense. Okay? I'm at Tom's house. Are you? Okay. Oh, very good. Safin was the first one I saw. Very good. Anna, very good. Bilal. Okay, very, very good. I'm at Tom's house. Are you? The correct answer is coming. Are you coming? Because the speaker, I'm at Tom's house, and I want to know if you are coming here, coming towards me. Are you coming towards me? Are you coming? Okay, very, very good. How about number 2? Why don't you to my house for dinner? Why don't you to my house for dinner? What about number 2? Who can get number 2? Oh, very good. I see Arun, Madhu, Anna. Hello, hello. Bilal, Himan, Hitat, Shireen, Devaska, very good. Why don't you come to my house for dinner? Very, very good. Why don't you come to my house for dinner? Okay, so we're talking about my house. If we said, why don't you go to my house for dinner? It sounds like you are not at your house. Just your friend will go there, but you are not there. So usually when we talk about my house, we would say, come, why don't you come over to my house? Why don't you come to my house? Okay, very, very good. Number 3, the new movie was so good, you should see it. The new movie was so good, you should see it. Oh, very, very good. I see Kihin, Minaj, very good. Mahmoud, thank you. Yeah, if you want to share the live with your friends, that's awesome. Wow, very good, everybody. Nice. Okay, the new movie was so good. You should go see it. You should go see it. So I saw the movie already. I'm not there anymore, right? The new movie was so good. You should go and see it. So I am not there. The speaker is not there. So you want to move away from the speaker. You're going to go somewhere else. Okay. Number 4. My father will help my brother. So my father will come help my brother. My father will go help my brother. Which do you think? Oh, thank you, Mahmoud. So thank you. Yeah, if you want to go subscribe to the YouTube channel, you can do that also because I will be uploading a new lesson later today. Okay, so number 4. This one is tricky. So I think I've tricked you with this one. My father will go help my brother, or we can also say my father will come help my brother. So in number 4, it depends which perspective you are thinking from. Okay, so if you're thinking from the father's perspective, my father will go help my brother. If you're thinking from your brother's perspective, or if you are with your brother, my father will come help my brother. Okay, so for example, let's see. I was going to give an example, but my brother, for example, my brother also lives in Japan. My brother also lives in Japan. So I could say, my father will come help my brother. So if I think I am in the same position of my brother, we are both in Japan, I could say my father will come help my brother. But if I think from my father's perspective, he will go help my brother, right? So sometimes both are acceptable. It just depends whose perspective you're thinking from, okay? Watching from the Philippines, hello. Okay, so my father will go help my brother. My father will come help my brother. Both are grammatically correct, no problem. Okay? Oh, so Bilal said, wouldn't we use to along with go in sentence number 3? The new movie was so good. You should go see it. Should go to see it. I would not put to here, actually. You should go do something. Go do something. Come do something. So come help. Go see. So we don't need to put to, actually. But good question, good observation. Okay. Number 5. I will to London next spring. Oh, I see Anna's already got it. Very good. Zinko's got it. Awesome. Linda, very good. I will go to London next spring. This is just an example, not a true statement. I will go to London next spring. Very, very good. I will go to London next spring. I am not in London, so I am moving away from where I am. I will go to London. Okay, how about number 6? My parents are going to, we have going to, it means in the future. My parents are going to visit me in Japan. Ooh, number 6. Number 6. My parents are going to visit me in Japan. Okay, I see go, come, 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 come. Anna has come, Alberto come. Some people have go. Okay, very good. So this one is a little bit tricky. So my parents are going to come visit me. Very good. Come visit me in Japan. My parents are going to come visit me in Japan. So I am the speaker. I am in Japan. My parents are going to come to me. They're going to move towards me. If the parents are talking, they would say, we are going to go visit her in Japan, right? But since I am the speaker, they are coming towards me. Okay, very, very good. Very nice. Okay, so I'll read them one more time. Okay. Number 1, I'm at Tom's house. Are you coming? So I'm at Tom's house. Are you coming? Why don't you come to my house for dinner? Why don't you come to my house for dinner? Okay, you're inviting someone to come to your house. If you say, why don't you go to my house for dinner? Oh, are you not going to be home? Why should I go to your house if you're not going to be there, right? Okay, number 3. The new movie was so good. You should go see it. So here, the new movie was so good. I've already seen it. So you should go see it. You should go see it. Number 4, my father will go help my brother. I'm thinking from my father's perspective. He will go. My father will come help my brother. I'm thinking from my brother's perspective. Okay? Number 5, I will go to London next spring. So I'm leaving. I'm going somewhere. My parents are going to come visit me in Japan. I am in Japan and I am the speaker. They are moving towards me. Okay, very good. So I saw some questions, so I will answer them as much as possible. Okay, so this question, I saw this one popping up. Why don't we use to? So when we use go or come, we don't need the word to. So if you're going to do something, right? So come watch this movie with me. Come and watch this movie with me is kind of what we're saying. So why don't you go and see that movie? Okay, so we're kind of taking out the word and. You could put the word and also, but you don't always need to. So you can just say, come help me. Come and help me. Okay, so it's kind of consecutive actions. Okay, go and do your homework. Go do your homework. Okay. Let's see. I saw another question. Okay, this one. Can we say I come to home? So actually, no, we don't say come to home or go to home. So I actually made a lesson on this. It's not available yet. It's going to be on the YouTube channel, maybe in a few days or something. But we don't use to for home. And the reason is that home is an adverb of place. So we don't say, I come to home, I go to home. It's the same that we don't say, I go to abroad. We don't say that. I go abroad. Okay? So please remember that. The whole lesson will be out in a few days. Okay? Oh, yes. Can we place and between come and visit? Yes. My parents are going to come and visit me. Yes. So we can put and or we can take it out. Very, very good. Okay. Let's see. What go homework. So we wouldn't say go homework. Go do your homework. Go and do your homework. Okay? Go and do your homework. Yes, you can say go home. I go home. Very, very good. Okay? Oh, you're welcome, Madhu. I hope it was helpful. No problem. Okay? Yes, I will go to Japan next week. Very good. I will go to, in a direction, I will go to Japan. Very, very good. If you're going to put a place, go to something. Okay? But we wouldn't use, like, for example, this to in this sentence, I will go to Japan, is directional. We are going to a place. But we wouldn't say, I am going to homework. That sounds like you are walking to your homework, right? Okay. What if one argues that home is not an adverb but a noun? It is both, actually. So it can be a noun, but when we say go home, we are using it as an adverb of location or an adverb of place. Yes. So you could say, I bought a home. I bought a home. Then it is a noun. I bought a home. However, when you're talking about going home, we're using it as an adverb of place. But good observation. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's many comments. Okay, Anna has a sentence. We gotta go now. Can you come to our house quickly to keep an eye on my sons, please? Very good sentence. Very good sentence. We gotta go now. Can you come to our house? Can you come to our house quickly to keep an eye on my sons? Very, very good. Excellent sentence. Yeah, if you have a sentence you want to see if it's correct, you can put it in the comments. Oh, very good question. Ma'am, can I say go to bed? I go to bed. Yes. Bed is a place. Bed is a place. So I go to bed. I know English is very, very confusing, but for bed, for work, for school, we can say I go to bed. I go to work. I go to school. Home is an exception. It becomes an adverb of location. Okay? What if my parents are going to visit me instead of going to come visit me? What's the difference between these two structures? Very, very good. So both are correct. My parents are going to visit me. My parents are going to visit me in Japan. Perfectly okay. So if I say my parents are going to come visit me, it just means we're switching out visit. Well, you're using visit here. My parents are going to come visit me. My parents are going to visit me. Maybe there is no difference in the meaning, just how you want to say it. There's a variety of ways we can make the sentence. So both of them are the same meaning. Very, very good. So my parents are going to visit me. My parents are going to come visit me. Both are okay. Okay. I think I can answer one or two more questions. Let's see. Could you come to our party tonight? Very good. Could you come to our party? Yes. So it is our party, so you are moving towards me. Very, very good. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. I am coming to market to buy some vegetables. Is it right? So usually, if you want to buy some vegetables at the market, usually we would say, I am going to the market to buy some vegetables, because you are moving away from where you are now, right? I'm moving away from where I am now, and I'm going to the market. I'm going to the market. Okay? Unless you are the owner of the market, you could say, I'm coming to the market. But usually you're not the owner of the whole market, right? So you would say, I'm going to market. I'm going to the market. Okay? Oops, I saw a good one. Why don't you come join us for playing cricket? After playing cricket, we will go for a coffee. Oh, very, very good. So here I will say, why don't you come join us? Or why don't you come and join us? So we don't need to come to join. Come join us for